I've been muted this whole time. God damn it. So there's minutes of me muted. So in the upper right-hand corner is Maison. The bottom left, it is Paulo. Jesus Christ, I've been muted this whole time. Alright, it's Proxy double Stargate with a shield battery. How you guys doing? Thank you, Gene Sim, for letting me know. How you doing, Sling Mob and Secret Squirrel? I've been talking this whole time. But that's not the case. Oh my god, it's a Marauder build, too. He's going concussive shells. Yeah, he is going 2 Marines at a time. That being said, the Stargates aren't pumping any Void Raids out yet. But if he's going to go Marauder heavy, it's going to be a problem. Oh my god, he's actually long distance. Maison is definitely a Zerg main because this shit's pretty fucking funny. We don't see Stim on the way just yet. We got more Marauders in production. Second gas is coming down for a Terran player. And it's all Marauders, so Void Rays would be a bit of a problem. Oracle's also a problem. The shield battery's pretty far back. We got long distance mining from our Protoss player off racing. I'm a little confused here. Long distance gas mining. Alright, this is some high level StarCraft here, guys. And by high, I'm not talking about their MMR, if you know what I'm saying. This is some top tier stuff. Alright, he's researching combat shields, but not Stim. I don't understand this. Why wouldn't we get Stim? Why wouldn't we get Stim, my dude? This is so many Marauders and only 4 Marines. The Oracle could actually get a lot of damage done. Is going to do so. For, oh my god. 5, 6 workers, 7 workers, 8 workers, a 9th worker, a 10th worker. Oh my god, Paulo down to 14 supply. He's just going full send, but I don't understand why he didn't get Stims. Combat shields is a good upgrade. Our Protoss player in the meantime can't really afford to, he could technically, if he was not in the base when you're proxying like this, you're gonna want to do something. He could recall. Oracle's out of energy, but he's gonna have a Void Ray. Like, he's gonna want to cancel his base probably. I mean, he could try to do it and recall in with the Void Ray too, but he's gonna just go full send. Yeah, you really would want to recall. He literally could beat this with the Adept and a Void Ray, or whatever the case. This is where you definitely want to. He's gonna supply block him. And I'm telling you, the recall would have been based and canceling the Nexus maybe. Pylon's gonna be going down, but is it gonna matter? Yeah, dude, this is not the fight you want to take. He's gonna recall it back. Recalling 2 Void Rays would be good, and he is gonna do that. That actually wins. Go attack, Maison. He's gonna lose his core. He literally, a little slow to react here. He's gonna kill the Marines first. And then you can just prismatic align the Marauders if you want to. Well, probe going into Cybercore Falls. We got 2 more Voids in production. They're not supply blocked somehow. Prismatic's gonna help clean this up a little bit quicker. I think he's even gonna save that assimilator, but we did lose quite a few workers in a true clown fiesta. They're even on worker kills, but it's 2 base to 2 base. This has just gotten a little spicier. Alright, Oracle gonna engage the Pulsar Beam again. Oh no, he's gonna throw it away. No, he's not. 2 more Void Rays coming out. The other one's gonna go across the map. The Oracle can activate Pulsar Beam, getting a few more workers again. Paulo does have the ability to drop some mules. Alright, once he gets 4 Void Rays, I think he's good. Probably just wants to get... Okay, he's building workers behind it. He definitely should drop a pylon and another core just in case, because you can't really tech out of things without it. Oh yeah, this is a lot of Marine. Stim is not done yet. The combat shield is going to be annoying though. Now it's actually going to pay off a little, but Stim might be a little better for him. Getting a tech lab something, but unfortunately Stim is not being researched right there. He's going to go for the supply depot. Alright. Yeah, he's going to want to be a little careful. He's not building anything else, though. He literally could be. I wanted to see Maison get something. Get another Oracle. You can stasis ward. You can get some pulsar beams. You can do a lot of stuff. Alright, 4 Void Rays. Clean up the Nexus. Or the command center, rather. This is pretty funny. Oh, Jesus, guys. My volume is so high, I was yelling. I was just like, God damn it. But alright, the Void Rays cleaning up a whole barracks. Paulo, it looks to be a... I could be wrong. It looks to be a Platinum player from what I saw earlier on. Void Rays kind of in a little bit of trouble. He's got to go back to the batteries, which are way far away. Oracle, again, I don't think he knows. He doesn't have a lot of energy, but a stasis board would be the play. Now that stem's going to be done. This is going to be a bit difficult. Oh, no, he's not microing the void rays. There's just too much here. Stem's about to finish, too. He's going to have to be careful, considering he's pretty committed. Could just drop... He's not building anything with it. He's getting a third Nexus in the corner, but down a pylon to repower the gate and get a Cyber Core. Okay, he's just now getting another Void Ray, but he lost one before. It's a very committed Terran player, however. Going into a factory just now. He's lost a Rax, but he does have... Okay, his +1 infantry weapons in the way. He actually has a pretty scary army for the Stasis Ward. Gets immediately taken down. Stem is activated. He's going to try to jump on this. Does our Terran player break out of this? The problem, the Nexus is not what he needed. Or he needed a more production. He's literally got against a one-base Terran. This is not what we were looking for. He's memeing, but, you know, Mazon, I don't think really... is familiar with Protoss yet, playing it for some of it. He's having fun, it looks like. Fun little cheeky game, but still. Is going to be... there's a potential for throwing here, guys. He literally got, like, game-ending damage if he was just transitioning to something else. I wouldn't have hated even just some Stalkers or something. Like, he would have beat it, because he forced out all the Marines. Yeah, stem and combat shields and everything's good, but he needed something to go into with this. Alright, that being said, he's not producing probes out of his thing. Now he's going 4 gates, obviously. We saw it before. The Twilight Council just going down. And this is just a game of cat and mouse. This is literally just pretty much over at this point. Another gate going down. I don't hate this. Is he going to recall workers? I'm confused. He doesn't even have enough. He needs to be building more. That Nexus really... Okay, you don't want a prismatic align into Marines. Maybe he doesn't know they don't do any extra damage. He's going to depths. Alright, I kind of don't hate it in a way, but he could have done this earlier, I guess, without having to wait for anything in the Twilight. I don't hate going Twilight. Usually the play, in my opinion, would have been going into a Robo. Or just hammering the gates down and get a Robo, and, you know, you can buy into the time, but... That being said, what do we got over here? We have a factory landing to build a Widow Mine, or a Hellion in the... What the hell is this game? In the Ninja base. Alright, this is a hilarious one. This feels like an NA ladder match. Oh, gets a kill on the missile turret. Well, Paulo now has a medevac. Funnily enough, he's not mining out yet because, well, he has some stuff here. Alright, charge is on the way. This slow Zealot army is gonna go... Okay, I like this. He's putting up the Void Rays now. He wants to chrono this charge. Okay, he's gonna do so. Just as I say that, Hellion gonna go run across the map. The prismatic alignment is activated, killing the factory. Yeah, that's 100% gonna be dead in just a moment for our Terran player. And I have no idea why my mouse isn't moving. Hang on, guys. Why is my mouse not moving? Did my mouse run out of battery? That would be unlucky. Alright, I got my backup mouse, which is plugged in the one that was giving me issues before. I think my mouse ran out of battery. I'm not used... This is why I didn't want a wireless one, but I said I'm gonna risk it. Shame on me. Sorry, guys. Emergency happening. Damn. If that's the case, that's a shitty battery life. Something happened. GG is called. We missed the end of it, and something is going on here. Come on, how do you charge, you son of a bitch? Alright, I'm really not a fan of this design at all. Not at all. Not the slightest. Yeah, it must have ran out of juice. What's up, Vet? Sorry, guys, my mouse... Okay, that was game number 3, apparently. Damn it, I go to actually not taking that series because there was other ones just starting. Bear with me, guys. How you doing, Vet? That game shouldn't even have been played, by the way, guys. That's a good point. Alright. How you guys doing? Let's see. Big Sag, that's a new one. I really am surprised that that was the case. Wireless is goated? Nah, it's definitely not. This is why I didn't want a wireless mouse forever. But I'm actually a little disappointed. I'm actually feeling this. I feel like my first gen model looks almost identical to it, but now that I'm feeling it, it does feel a little less. I'm letting it charge up anyway. It's got to be that it died on batteries. Unfortunately, we're missing some series because of that one game, and it was a game that shouldn't have been played. So, I'm not just going to hop on anything until I look at it next time in the future. They literally played a game. They played a game 3 in a best of 3 when it was already 2-0. A little unluck. Happy Labor Day to you too. Okay, so it's Mixu versus Maison. Alright. I have to remember to charge my mouse. I didn't think I used it that much, but realistically, makes sense. It gets a lot of use. And unfortunately, when you plug it in, it's kind of in the dumbest spot, so it doesn't feel like good wired. Yeah, I mean, I got a backup mouse there. I'm just checking it out. Could be worse, I guess. I got the Endgame XMR. I don't know. I forgot the name of the new one. But I don't Endgame XM1R before. And the problem is everything's all tangled up here. So that's why I was fighting with everything before. I couldn't get the cable in immediately. Now, just untangle it. Oh, Nina versus Kaido? Wait. Nina versus Kaido, I guess we're getting. It's my boy Kaido versus Nina. Alright, Kaido's nervous. How you doing, Wee-san? I'm gonna try it plugged in to see, but I do have the other mouse still plugged in. It's just a fucking mess. I gotta really clean. I wasn't gonna do this tonight because I want to get I wanted to get a lot of stuff done that I didn't. So this is a little uneven matchup. We have Nina versus Kaido. Kaido's a Diamond 3 player. So I guess we're going to hop on Nina's side of it. I was like, well, we just topped the round. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Cistern. She's going by Just a Sloth. That is Nina. In the yellow. And her opponent in the upper right. representing Nibla, it is Kaido, who came in. Uh-oh. Wait, what is he doing? Okay, that must have been a mistake. I think he must be nervous. He accidentally... Oh my gosh, he accidentally pulled his SCVs into the command center. That's pretty funny. Mistakes happen. I have to say that's the first time I've seen that in a long time. So the nerves be real. He's like, oh no, I'm playing against Nita. He didn't want to be casted, I guess. Still looking pretty standard, but that is some lost mining time. Alrighty. Let's see what happens here. It's an SCV scout from Kaido. Nina not scouting, interestingly. She's going for a... She can go for a core scout? Nina's got to be going core nexus. I like this little Sim City for a Reaper here Nina's got. Let's see if Kaido's going for a... Is he going for a Reaper? Looks like he's rallied for it. Okay, he is going for a Reaper expand, more than likely. Does just have the one gas. He's not sending this guy down for a CC, though. Kaido, we gotta send this down for a CC, brother. What are we doing, guys? Oh, no, he's not getting a CC. Kaido, what are we doing, brother? Yeah, it's alright. He's a Diamond 3 player, you know. Okay, he's doing it on the high ground. He's feeling unsafe. But realistically, he'd be fine taking it on the low ground. I think he's playing it a little too safe. Okay, looks like he might be going into a 1-1-1. There it is. There's his factory going down. Pretty standard opener. I'll hate the Marine next, but... Okay, he's fixing the rally. Usually he'd go Reaper Reactor, but he went for Factory, so it's alright. Let's see what builds he's got. Reaper going in, gonna jump up the cliff, gonna be greeted by a Stalker opener from Nina. She didn't go Adept. So Scout is denied for now. Alright, Kaido is going into the Reactor after. Not too bad. And he's gonna build a bunker. Alright, he's just trying to play safe, I guess. He doesn't want to lose that. Reaper trying to go in here. Oh, has to be careful of the Stalker. He's going to try to make its way up, maybe. There's already a second Stalker from Nina. Going into a 1-gate Twilight. And Kaido is going for a second Rax, actually. Huh. He's going for 2-1-1? Interesting. Or is he going 3 Rax Factory in kind of a different way? It's possible. I have a sneaky feeling he's going for a cheeky kind of a 2-1-1. Not really. I don't know. This is interesting. Still, he's trying to play safer. He's going to get some information, but he is definitely going to lose this Reaper. That Reaper is unsavable. I don't even think he's going to get... Oh, doesn't even get a probe. Rest in pieces, Mr. Reaper. Nina now going for her Robo. Does have her second gate down. And, yeah, that's about it. Alright, I like that he's getting his Orbital Command Center on Kaido's side. Nina going into Blink. Just 2-gate Blink. For starters. Not doing anything cheeky at all. Kaido with a bit different of a build is going for another rack, so he's not going for the starport just yet. He's going to land it. Okay. He's going concussive shell first, which is a little different too. And now he's just getting his starport. So not getting... I don't know what he's doing with this tech lab. Alright, he's going Cyclone. I think he should have went for a tank myself. At this point, you don't really want a Cyclone. He scouted Stalkers. How you doing, Thomas 1001? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, a siege tank would probably be a better play from our Terran player on this, in my opinion. And at least he shouldn't skip a beat on stem. I'm hoping he doesn't. Not getting a reactor yet either. Confused what's going on. Okay, he's going stem. He's going to switch it after the Cyclone and go into combat shields most likely. He's just a little... he's supply blocked. Alright, well, actually that wasn't too bad. He had the supply depot finishing up. He's actually not doing too shabby here. Kaido's doing alright, going into a reactor as well on the starport, pumping out some units. He's going to probably want to drop another supply depot ASAP. Is going to do so. So he's kind of sim-sitting it out. That being said, another tech lab? I don't know why he's doing that. Maybe he is going into tanks after. But he's forgetting combat shields. More importantly, I would have liked to see him get combat shields from the other tech lab. Marauders are good, but you definitely want combat shields for your Marines. Nina just pointed out, going into a Robo Bay. She has blinked on not Russian charge. Now, there is an observer out. We'll see what happens. All right, Kaido's getting his first supply depot. Again, for getting combat shields, it's an important upgrade to get. Nina's going to get a full scout of this. Let's see what he's up to. No third CC from Kaido. He's going to go for a little push out. It's a little strange of a push out. Should have a stem timing, but I would have liked to see an eBay go down with this too. But realistically, more so, the combat shields and eBay, it's kind of a weird timing, to be honest. He just got a little forgetful, I think. Because he has another tech lab. Okay, and there's his third CC. So not too bad. Nina's got a little bit delayed third of her own for the kind of build. Alrighty. Nina's got a lot of stalkers. Colossi in the way. Shield battery there. Charge is now coming up, but Kaido's in position to push, but realistically, he doesn't have the army supply. Nina sees it all, but the observer is in position for the push. Kaido's gonna stem, but he can't take this. He really can't take this. He's target. Oh, nice target flare. The immortal Nina activating Guardian Shield. Cyclone goes down and do a couple stalkers fall. They might. Still, he wants to be careful. Oh, he's got to pick up his medevac. The medevac is going to be a point of target for Nina. Does immediately fall. He does get some decent kills, but he is going to lose all of his army right here, and he's now down on his back foot. Forgetting to go into +1, forgetting again the combat shields would have made a huge difference here for Mr. Kaido, our Diamond 3 Terran player. All right, that being said, we'll see what happens. All right, combat shields. He just remembered. Poor guy. Not going into his +1 yet because he doesn't have the gas. I think he got a little carried away with what he was building, to be honest with you. Getting the tank. Yeah, he really should be going for the +1. Now he's going to be delayed. Nina's going to have upgrades. She's got extended thermal lance in the way. She's Colossi out. Still, the trades. He did take some good units out, I guess. But it's kind of not the greatest timing how everything went together with that build. Still, could be worse. I went to see my father and his wife, or my stepmother. Sibba John, how you doing, bud? For a little bit. Okay, fourth Nexus on the way for Nina. Kaido trying to go for a drop. Guess what? The observer's going to see it before it goes down. And we'll see what happens from here. Yeah, Nina's in position. She's going to be able to take this out. The Stalkers and Zealots. He's going to have to just get by this. I don't think he saw the army. He's in a lot of trouble. There's a tank here. There's a lot of Zealots, though, with the Stalkers. I don't think this is going to be able to do much. Nina's going to take it. Oh, my God. This is looking very unfortunate for Kaido. Kaido's just way behind in supply. That's all there is to it. He's going into Ghost with double eBay. Upgrades, which are kind of later. But still, what's he getting here? Is he getting an armory or something? I'm wondering. He really should be just worried about pumping out units, medevacs, everything else. Nina's going to go push across the map, and he has no information that she's coming. Nina is at his doorstep. All right. Was that an EMP landed? I don't know. I think it was a misclick. But still, Nina's just going to pounce in and go for the throat. Going for the jugular. Kaido just doesn't have enough to hold this. I don't think he knows just yet. I'm pretty sure he knows, but he's going to try to fight it out. It is a tournament. He is the underdog. GG is called. Nina is going to take it for game number 1. All right, that was game numero uno. That was a bit of a stomp, I'd say, to say the least. Poor Kaido getting bullied. Have to get some water here. We'll be getting into game number 2. Let me see if this works. What happened to my logos? Something got hecked up here. I'm gonna have to test run this shit. I lost my ESL mod logo somehow. Alright, let's see. We're spawning the bottom left-hand corner of altitude in the yellow. Give it up for Nina. Going by Justice Sloth. And her opponent in the upper right. It is Kaido. Yeah, did a little casting of the KSL SummerSlam. We'll see what happens here, guys. He is going for proxy racks. For sure. It's proxy 4 racks, probably. If I was to guess with the 3 SCVs. He's going full send. Usually you just build 1 SCV behind this. Oh, it looks like he wasn't sure. He's canceling it. Wow, is he doing right in her face? What is going on here? Okay. No, you don't want to... Oh, my God. Is he really going to do... Why is he building it there? Why is he building it there? This is a very bold move from... Oh my God, Nina's actually... If she goes Nexus first, that'd be good. She's going for a scout this time. He didn't even try to hide it. It's right in pathing. Nina is going to see this right away. And she's going to pull just enough workers to deal with all of it. Oh, very unlucky Kaido, but realistically, we could have hid this. If it was right here where he looked like he was going to, that would have been just fine. But Nina is quite good with probe micro as it is. Kaido does have another SCV, moved it away. GG's. Aw, poor guy. He is. He knows he's just, the jig is up. Needs to try that. Good luck on the tournament. Poor guy. GG's called. Still a sport about it, and his proxy has been found. Oh shit. She found his proxy. Let's see what else we get now, guys. Man, I'm a little tired. I know I say that every day, but it's been a long bit of events. Nina versus Rostock. Kaido. We got a lot of heavy hitters tonight. Pig's going on to fight Nicaract. Nina's going on to fight Rostock. Geralt's playing. Looks like he just went into something. Did Maples play tonight? Skillis is playing. Alright, let's see what we got. Guys, I am just trying to... I need caffeine is what it is. I have like remnants of coffee left. I will say regardless. Rostock. I would have got... Yeah, we're trying to find Rostock. I could have got Hapsea then if not, but we'll see. Alright, let's see if this is updated yet. Skillis beat Full Heart. We'll go on the winner of Mason and Mixu, which I could have caught too, but it's alright. 11 versus Bion. Going out to fight Maples. Solar versus Rebellions going on. Pig versus Nicaract. Nina versus Kaido just finished, of course. We got Nina versus Rostock, but we can't find him. Creator versus Spiffy, be my boy. Hup versus Geralt. Damn, that would have been a good one. Jugger Jay's fighting Dark. Damn, that's crazy. Juggernaut Jason's going to fight Dark. Yeah, Nina's good stuff. Let's see. 11 versus B. My boy 11's fighting Bion. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's got to be spicy ones. Man, that would have been a good one to catch, too. Holy shit. 11 versus Bion. I missed a few. I'm just trying to see if we can find Rostock. I don't have him added in Discord or... What's Solar got going on? Is Rebellion still in it? Let's see. Oh, for sure. Nina's beaten me a few times, too. Nina has bullied Dave a few times, too, Kaido. I know how that is. We had some really memey games. All right. Damn, I was going to follow Nina. Now we can't find Rostock. Where the hell is this guy? He's either laddering or he dipped. It's all right. Check in the Solar. We got like everybody playing. Damn. Crazy turn. This is a really stacked one tonight. It's always different on the NA ones. Ooh, we don't have So Solar did beat Rebellion. Yeah, Juggernaut Jason's got a tough battle ahead of him. That's all I'm going to say. Jason versus Dark. Full Heart is playing who? Skillis. Oh, he got 2-1 by Skillis. Oof. So he took a game off Skillis. Trigger is waiting for the winner of Pudgy and Fork. Gumi Ho versus Eric Fire. Oh, God, I missed that. Jesus, that's a good one. Yeah, looks like we may have a walkover on Nina's side for Rostock. He doesn't show up pretty soon. He's going to get walked over. Sorry for the wait, guys. D's with the D's. All right. Holy headache. I got garbage and stuff to do. That's why I was like, I wasn't going to cast it all tonight. Like Labor Day, whatever. Try to shark the lobbies up. Is Mixu still playing? I was... I'm seeing if Mixu's playing. All right, this time I'm going to get Mixu versus Skillis. This is going to be a good one. A little PVZ action. Last week you faced Rostock. Yeah, Rostock's pretty good. Rostock is pretty good. As well. Yeah, I figured I'd change it up. We are going to do a PvP. You doing Rigatron? From 2 minutes in the future or past. Depending on how you look at it. Or the exact same time, but with a 2-minute delay. 2-minute delay, Dave. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Traeger's got a lobby. Shit. I'd like to get Traeger, but we're going to get Mick soon. I think I'm going to stick with this. Where's Skillis?
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Hey, thank you for the raid, Full Heart. Do appreciate it. We're on a 2-minute delay. And welcome, everybody. Tired caster man here. Trying to wait to see his skill. How is your games? I hope you had fun at least. Yeah, I got you. It's tough sometimes. Skillis is a tough opponent to get Full Heart, but I did see you took a game off of him. That was just pretty cool. I think Mixu's on Europe. Ah, shit, I want to try to get... If I miss them, I'm going to be kind of upset because I'm going to EU now to catch them, I'm guessing. Alright, so we're going to get Skillis versus Mixu. This should be a good one. What a nice guy. Full Hearts. Rooting for Mr. Skillis, even though he went down. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it is good stuff that Full Heart took a game off Skillis. Skillis is quite the good player. Should be a banger too. Mixu and Skillis should be another good one. I know. I kind of got some unlucky spots. I'm glad we got you at least, Kaido. Some of the stuff was kind of some waiting here. He wasn't ready for cannons at the Bass Zealot. Ay. Too funny. Too funny. All right. How you doing, Danny West? Welcome, welcome. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna try to get some energy here. I'm a little full. Just my stomach's off for today. A little too much partying this weekend, you know, and I was out in the New York State Fair, so I'm all exhausted from that. Too much drinking, I gotta say. Ooh, it'll be nice to air out a bit. I think I gained some weight from the last, from this weekend. I definitely gained some weight. Not just the weekend, I think the last week. Definitely put on a few pounds. The belly's getting extra large right now. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. Going into game number one. Our third series tonight. Which I actually have a full one. Actually, what happened earlier is I started off a little late. And I caught a game 3 and a best of 3, even though the score was 2-0. So the game didn't even count to start out with. From Maison and what's his name? Paulo. All right, here we are on a best of 3. We're starting out on Neo Humanity. All right. Wait, what the heck? Okay, here we go. In the upper left-hand corner, in the blue, representing Berserker Esports. Give it up for Mixu. And his opponent in the bottom right, he's red. Representing Team Liquid, give it up for Skillus. Little Protoss versus Zerg action this time. All right, Skillus going for a little probe scout. Mixu, I think he's just opening pretty standard this one. I don't think we're going to see any cheeky 15 hatch or 15 pool openers. No, he's just going for 16. Skillus is going to get the block. And Mixu is going to just go on to the third base. He's going to take triangle third. Delaying him a little. Not really. He's going to time out just fine, but it is annoying not getting that creep spread in there right at first. So yeah, it's just going to be a 16 hatch, 17 pool. Or 17 gas, 16 pool, I'm guessing. We'll see. Skillus just looks like he's setting up for a 20 Nexus core. We'll find out for sure. I'm pretty sure knowing Mr. Nikita. These two are going to play some base macro games. We're pretty sure of it. Hatchery's about halfway done. Nothing too exciting to talk about yet. I hope you guys are having a fantastic evening. All right. Probe's being annoying, but funnily enough, the RNG's kind of messing with Skillus a little bit. If you saw the probe kind of derping out with that. Do happen on some of these maps. Is Mixu annoyed with this yet? He's losing some mining time. As we can see here in the graph, just a little bit, but some of it's the RNG. But Skillus is getting a little better with it as time's going on. Yep, there it is, the 20 Nexus, 20 core. And Skillus is building a couple more probes. There it is, the 22 pylon. The whole shebang. That's all she wrote, and it's just a normal opener. And I'm guessing we're going into Stargates, Phil, because we don't have any warp gate. It is going to be a Stargate. You got matched against Creator after once 44 in. Good job, Spiffy B. Congrats, buddy. I did see you're on it. I didn't get to catch your series. I didn't see the, I didn't catch the lobbies. So, very cool stuff, though. Very cool. All right, third hatch going down for Mixu. He's going metabolic before the hatch, so it's pretty standard opener too. A little safer. Stargate finishing up. Yada yada yada. The probe's actually gonna escape. Oh, does the Adept get some damage from Skillus? Does not. Nice surround by Mixu. Mixu actually getting a beautiful surround on this Adept. The Adept looks like it is gonna maybe go down. Yes, it will. No, it won't. Oh, nice catch by Mixu. Getting the first Adept for literally free. That was 0 kills. That was very well done by our Zerg player. Nice job by Mixu. A little bit of a mistake from Skillus. Did cost him an Adept for nothing. Very good stuff. All right, anyway, some Ling's going to put some pressure on. I love how the cooling tower is slowly getting chiseled at by these Zerglings. But it is going to be just a standard Oracle opener. Another Oracle coming down. Warp gate not quite done. Mixu could have used keeping that Adept alive because he's got to worry about the Lings. Oh! Mixu sending the Oracle right into harm's way with the, well, into the Queens, but he doesn't take any hull damage yet. Has to be careful, catches a drone. He's going to dive in on this line, just catches another one. Taking a little bit of hull damage, but it's not too bad just yet. No worker saturated here. Spores going down. Mix. Oh, wow. Skillus catches another one. So now he's making up for some lost time a little bit. Going into another. Did go into a Twilight. No Forge, but he is dropping 3 gates. Interesting that he's not going for any Forge. Second Oracle is out. The other Oracle did take a beating. Zerglings are almost done. He does see the cooling towers almost taken down by the Lings. And now we got 2 Adepts to follow up for a little bit of pressure. Decent pressure from Skillus. still losing a depth. Their initial adept was a little rough. But he has potential to get some more. Ling is going to scout this stuff from Mixu. What is Skillus doing? Okay, he's going to shade around. Oracle's trying to dive into a base. But there's spores in each one. Mixu is able to get a decent time on his fourth. His fourth hatch is going to go up. But he's going to lose one another adept. It looks like both adepts are going to go down. That adept is completely surrounded. So the adepts haven't got the most value this game. But you know something? We'll see what happens. All right. Let's see what happens here. We do have Blink on the way, +1, so the Forge did go down behind it. Mixu's going to scout it out. That is just going to be Blink Stalker follow-up. Probably going to assume the +1. Mixu just does it, or sorry, Skillus does it a little differently than some folks. He's going to push out before Blink, and that's a little daring. We do have a Roach Form. We do have an Evo Chamber from Mixu. Mixu is getting his fourth base down here in a bit. If he can hold off with the pressure. He doesn't have a huge army, though. He's going to have to gather the Queens. He's going to have to gather everything. The Oracle's coming in with this. With that being said, this is a lot of pressure. Only Queens to defend. He's got to get some transfuses out. Oh my god, the one Queen with full energy, or more energy, is going to go down. 2 Stalkers coming from the flank. Another Queen falls. That's 2 Queens. It looks like a third is going to fall. Only 2 Queens survive the assault from Skillus before Blink is done. Blink is just going to finish here, but I think all the Stalkers are going down. That's not going to be good for Mr. Skillus. Nikita in some trouble. He's going for a super fast fourth base. All things said and done, he doesn't have any shield batteries. Mixu didn't have an army, but now he does. Kind of crazy trades, to be honest. So he's lost an Oracle. I wouldn't hate another Oracle being built, considering he's going Blink and +1. He's going the Gateway, man. You know how Mr. Nikita be. He loves his Gateway, man. How you doing? Have a good night, Sibajon. This is a little scrappy, this one. I'm not going to lie. It is a little late for these two. It's quite late for these two, actually. So they're going into Tuesday morning, technically. All right, nice stasis ward from Mr. Skillus. I can't believe he got as much damage as he did, but I feel like he could have got a little more or kept the Stalkers alive. That went pretty decent. It went better than it could have for Mixu, losing all those Queens. That's the rougher spot. Galil Reconstitution and +1 ranged attacks going down for Mixu. 1 Ling. Okay, that was a really good catch on the stasis ward by Mixu. Still not a shield battery to be put down. Mixu's just going to deal with a very aggressive Protoss here, putting a lot of Stalker pressure on. Skillus going into charge here. Just a second, the Zealot's going. But I like this fast Lurker Den and Hive from Mixu. That's actually not a bad decision, in my opinion. He's got 78 workers. He's just getting a 5th base now, but I think it's a smart move going right into Lurkers with a very fast Hive. He just has to be careful to hold the pressure. It's a risky move. You need to get your army together. +1's going to finish eventually in here. But we have double Forge upgrades from Skillus. Skillus is going into a robotics facility, but it's going to be a while before that's out. Another Oracle on its way. He sees the Hydras. He sees the Roaches. Stalkers. Mixu's fighting it off. He's starting to lose more and more Stalkers, though, as this is going on. He has to be careful. Does catch a Hydra with it. He's going to see these Lurkers morph, and that's a ballsy place to morph from Mixu. He is going to lose 1 Cocoon. And another, the Oracle's coming in as well. Obviously, we don't have seismic spines yet. We do have +1 range, though. Some Lurkers are done. This is going to be scouted. And Skillus is going to pounce in because seismic's not done. He's going to get 1. He's going to get a Queen. He's going to get another Lurker. There are a few more done over here, though. Oracle actually going to help with the Lings. Let's see what happens. RevTech's going to be helpful. Oh my god, the Stalkers just pounce on that. +2 hasn't even finished. The ground armor is going to finish on the Stalkers. Right now, the Lurkers are not doing so hot. Let's be real. He needs his seismic spines upgrade with it. But I think too much pressure's on. Skillus is going to take game number 1. Very, very well done. By Mr. Mixu. Or by Mr. Skillus. All right. Dang, sounds like Spiffy B had a good series too. Full Heart, Spiffy B. Kaido tried his best against Nina. Poor guy. But y'all had some tough opponents. Nina, Creator. Full Heart had Skillus here. Didn't manage to take a game off of him, so that's pretty impressive. Can my boy Mixu shake things up and take it? I gotta tell them about the Cyan tournament, too. That's gonna be a ways out, but it is something. That's another thing we got going on here. I think I made a mistake on how I labeled these. This is not good. What up, Reza? How you doing, buddy? Not feeling the greatest. But we're still trying to do some of this. At least my stomach's so off. Oh my god. Alright, here we are. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Gressvan in the blue. Representing Berserker Esports, it is Mixu. And his opponent in the bottom right, he is from Team Liquid in the red. Give it up for Skillus. Bringing us spicy one. He's going again for an early hatch block. See what happens. Happy Labor Day to you, Reza. Alright, let's see if I got this right. Nope, it's still not the right one. We'll see what happens, guys. Oh, man. I saw the lineup. I figured we'd do some cheeky casting. But honestly, I'm still kind of thinking I might call it a little earlier. Yep, Skillus is going to do a good job harassing that. He's going to continue to scout. That game could have been a little different. I feel like it was kind of close in some regards. Mixu had the right idea, but I think he needed more army to hold the initial stalker push. Or, well, the second one after. Before he just got lurkers right there. A couple more roaches. Or at least a round of roaches. I think would have made a huge difference there. Instead of the lurkers, they would have been a little better, I think. Well. Yeah, Sibajan, I see I do have my kitty. She's laying down licking herself. Alright, Mixu again, forced to triangle third. See what happens here. Alright. Sorry, guys, I have something in my mouth. And you know what? That's fine. I'm going to try to do that instead of smoking. Now that I think about it, I'm going to try to cut down doing that. Alright. Nothing like some shitty candy for you when you have a stomachache, but you know what? I got an idea. Alright, anyway, Adept. Gonna be shaded out to go across the map. Mixu's just saturating his natch. He's gonna be able to get a third hatch too, with no problem, I think. Metabolics is on the way. Probe's gonna be out. He could try to harass a little, but the Lings are gonna be out. I don't think it's gonna matter too much for Skillus doing this. He might get like 2 seconds of a delay. Could be wrong. Oh, yeah, he's actually doing a decent job. All things considered, it was a couple seconds delay, but he's gonna have to be careful with his probe. Oh, probe escapes with no hull damage, so it is gonna be able to escape unscathed. Just a little bit of shields. Adept's gonna make its way out second on the way. We do have the Stargate finishing up as Mixu goes on to his third hatch here. Metabolic's about 60% complete. Skillus has to be careful. He doesn't want to throw away his first Adept again without any damage or information. He's gonna be a little aggressive again, but he's gonna. Oh, this target hits the Ling. Hits the Ling. Does he get a drone? The answer is no. Oh wow, he's a little missed target fire. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get 2 drones. Does he get 3 drones? Oh, 3 drones and a Ling. Little different this game. That's actually well worth for 1 Adept. Some pretty decent trades. 3 drones that early and a Ling is not too bad. What skill is going for a Zelly boy? I don't think he's gonna rush out the third base as much. Mixu. I don't understand the Zealot. I guess he just wanted something in the wall. Oracle is going to find its way out, but it's going right in the Queens. He's getting a little greedy. It's getting a little dicey, but he's going to catch a drone or 2. Backing the heck off. Took some hull damage. I think that might have been worth it. Probe's going to be in some trouble here. Oh, no. It's going to go down. That's going to delay the third base for Skillus. Well done by Mixu. To land his opponent's third base. Just a little... Oh, my God. He might be able to... Does he get the other one? He does not. Mixu putting the pressure on. That said, another Oracle's out. There's only one queen in position over here, though. This Oracle is going to be a little bit more menacing with just one queen out. 2 drones do fall. Queen is targeted, but still, the Oracle... Oh, my God. That's kind of not worth it. All right, the other Oracle doesn't get anything done. Both of these are just down to very, very low HP. Both of them, one at 4, one at 16 health. It's a little rough for Mr. Mixu. All right, Oracle's going back up for a little more damage. There's a third one out. Again, he has to be careful. Oh, my God, he almost lost this one. Nice save by Skilless. But when they're this injured, like, you really got to be careful. Evo Chamber is going down for Mixu. I don't know what his game is going to be this game. He's going double gas. Don't see a Roach Warren being dropped. And Skilless does have his Twilight and Forge just now. Still, I like the delay on the third base by Mixu. Did a good job on that front. And he is going for his 4th behind it. So, pretty good spot for our Zerg. It's looking pretty normal, but good trades for both of them. In a way, even though the Oracles didn't go down, they had a bunch of damage dealt to them. Alrighty. 3 drones falling. Oracle's going back. We'll see what happens. We shall see. Yeah. Alright, guys. We'll see. Alright, the trifecta of Oracles, 2 very battered and bruised, are going to go try to get some damage, get a couple drones. 1 is going to fall. It's pretty inevitable. Looks like another one may just fall. Beautiful target firing from Mixu. Gets 2 Oracles. At the expense of a couple drones, but still, Mixu's looking pretty good, I think. He's not doing too bad. Oh, shit. Dark just messaged me. I was hoping I was doing okay, because I was sick last week, and I didn't get to cast the SummerSlam earlier. The little bird out. Feeling a little better in some regards, but we'll see. This week's just going to be kicking off. At least we had an extended weekend, a nice little holiday here. Alrighty. Alright, the Zerglings, put a little pressure on. But that's about it. He's just getting some information. Seeing Mixu's taking his 4th base. Or Mixu, Solar. Solar, Skilless, I'm looking at my DMs, guys. I'll admit it. I'm mixing players up. What's my name again? Oh, nice surround by the +1 Zerglings. Catching a good hit. This is the beauty of +1 melee. The Oracles are there to deal with the Lings, but the Lings just shoot through the Stalkers with a couple Roaches to support. Actually, nice catches still. Some of the Stalkers are saved, though they've been pretty beat up. Mixu did lose a lot of his army right there. He's going to remax. He's going to go for a bunch of Zerglings. He's posturing out, getting that creep spread. Pretty good job on the creep spread. And losing the 1 Oracle was rough. Did force out another Oracle out of Skilless. That being said, we have a Warp Prism coming. Interesting, no Observer. I kind of don't hate it, because I think this is a bit of a timing attack for our Protoss player. Going double Forge again, getting the armor and the +2 ground weapons. Skilless looking pretty strong there, maybe. Nice little Ling run by. Is he going to be able to get some momentum into the natural? The Zealot's still there from earlier in the game. Mixu does split off and starts chiseling at this. He knows he has to disengage. Could go to the 4th, but there is a Photon Cannon. All right, split up his Lings. He's going to scout that. Oh, my God, that's a fast 5th base from Skilless. Mixu with a decent army supply. He's going in upgrades of his own, but it's a little bit of an anti-timing. This army's going to be scouted on the creep as it's getting cleared up a bit. Still, charge not quite done. Is going to be done so in a bit. Ling's putting pressure on the 5th base. Doesn't really matter too much. Forcing a recall. Actually, was not a bad idea for Mr. Nikita. Skilless recalling back home. Putting pressure on the other side with a couple charge lots. Charge did... Oh, no, it still didn't finish. Just slow Zealots yet. That being said, charge will finish just now. And, well, the Zealots were being pretty annoying, but nice defense nonetheless from Mixu. Mixu having to deal with a multi-prong attack all over. Queen going down in the main base. It's not looking good for Mr. Mixu. Still, he's actually in a good spot. Army supply, it's cutting it close. Skilless getting ahead on workers is a bit of a problem. We do have a hive going down. Mixu kind of trying to keep everything together. It was a nice multi-prong attack. But a beautiful defense from Mixu at the end of the day. He's starting to trade out a little worse. It is PPZ, so you're going to get that. As long as the Zerg economy's healthy, he should be okay. He's got an income advantage. He's pouncing into the natural. Not natural, the third base. The Banelings are going to come crashing in. One is going to clean up the Stalker. Oh, so many Banelings. More coming in. 13 workers fallen. Mixu is going to have to disengage, though. There's so many Oracles over here. He wants to try to save these Banes if he can. If not, he might as well just sack him into this army. I wouldn't hate it because he's not going to get away. He might as well try to get some hits. Okay, they're going to get on creep and be a little faster here. Are going to evacuate for a bit, but looks like Mixu's army's mostly over here. It's mostly Lings getting us around on the static defense, but meanwhile, all the Stalkers and the Oracles push it in with just a Zealot or two. Mixu needs to get his army together. Baneling's going to try to fight this off. There aren't any stasis wards right here, but still, Skillus has to behave. Or behave, be careful. Baneling's getting some more workers. Oh my god, is Mixu going to do it? This is tough. There's a nice... Oh my god, look at Skillus at the same time. Getting a beautiful multi-prong going. Does take down the hatch. The 5th base fell. Lots of Baneling harass all over. Skillus down on workers, but Mixu losing that hatch is no bueno for him either. There are 4 bases, the 4 bases. Protoss is usually going to take that. We have adrenal glands coming. The Roach is disjointed. There's more Stalkers versus less units over here. The Oracle's coming from the back foot. This is looking scary in a way for Mixu, but he's leading an army supply. The Oracles, 3 Oracles going to get a lot of damage done, even the Roaches, but not enough. Then 2-2 coming down. Actually, it's going to be 3-2 for Skillus. Is going to put Mixu on a bit of a clock for timing. Oracles are just... Man, 2 of them stuffs just so much energy. This is a powerful army. Adrenal Gland's going to help, but these upgrade advantages is going to be a problem. I wouldn't hate to see Mixu get into some more upgrades. He's got a gas bank. He's hitting the fight this with just pure Roach Ling. Not even any Ravagers. All right, the Oracle's still out, getting presents. Yeah, this is looking pretty spicy. Mixu in a bit of a problem here. When these upgrades hit, it's going to be rough. Just as I say that, the Ravagers are trying to go down, but the Stalkers are so powerful with that +1 ground armor. 2 on the way, and +3 ground weapons is going to be scary. All right, these Queens in a bit of trouble. We don't see any transfusions. Do we land any sick, juicy, corrosive vials? We don't. The vials hit some of the Lings. Stasis wards were decent in catching a few of the Banlings, but it's not that much. Oh, look at the damage of these Ravagers, though. Coming in hard. Does Mixu take a good fight here? So far, it's going okay, even with those upgrades. Well, actually, +3 is about to kick in. That was the difference. So it was 2-2 for our Protoss players, now on 3-2. That's a little rough. Decent corrosive vials, however, from our Zerg player, Mr. Mixu. Oh my god, is Mixu actually... I don't know. This is getting it close. He's really hurting. Look at this. 33 probes. That's all that's left of Skillus' economy. He's got to, like, end the game basically here. If you look at the income, it's crazy. Do we have a battle report? Yes, we do. That's insane trades. It's damn close. But Skillus has literally got to get the game ended. That's the problem. There's even... Oh, another Bane bust? Oh, yeah. Every few workers going down is... Yeah, the clock's is ticking for Skillus. That's it. He's literally got to win the game right here, right now. That is pretty much it. That's all I can see, because there's still... Look at this. Mixu's playing so well. He's getting pressure on every base behind this. Every little bit of damage is massive damage. This hatchery is exposed, but these Stalkers are pretty beat up. A lot of the army's taken care of. There are a few Queens left for the Oracles. This base is in trouble. Mixu needs to just push into this. It's kind of a tough decision. His army's not that big, but he's got another round of Lings coming in. Stalkers starting to fall a bit at a time. The Ravagers, do they get an Oracle? I think they're going to get one of the... Oh, my God. I think Mixu's going to do it, guys. It's 140 to 69 supply. The supply do not lie. God damn. This is a pretty good series. Mixu's... My man Mixu is fighting hard. Let's fucking go. This is crazy. He was very aggressive this game. A lot different than game number 1. The pylon unfortunately didn't fall for him. Skillus is going to try his best to keep his tournament life on the line. I mean, it's really just a map. They're going to go into game 3 if Mixu takes this. I really don't see how Mixu could throw this. He's now going into more upgrades. He's getting more units. He's just so far ahead, it's not even funny. And welcome, like, seriously, dude. All right, Oracle's going out to get pressure. There's 2 more hatches done. Mixu's just sitting pretty over here. He's feeling very rich considering his opponent. We don't have a... Oh, we do have a Spore. So Spore and Queen aren't going to be able to deflect the Oracles. Trying desperately to get some damage. 2 more workers fall. And I think Mixu's just going to go push out and A move. He's just now going into plus... Okay, he's going to +3 melee, so he's got Adrenal Glands. He's got this Roach Ravager army. He's looking pretty good, and the Nexus even has shield damage. Corrosive Vials do land connected on a few of the Stalkers. Some of the Lings chiseling away at this. The army just needs to kill the army, and that's about it. This Nexus is going down. The base is going down, potentially. There's just so much Zerg for what Mr. Skillis has. GG's called. Mixer's going to take it. Bringing us to game number 3. Let's fucking go. Good stuff. Good stuff. My man Mixu taking a game off Mr. Nikita. I love it. Well, I'm just messaging Dark Mac. Hold on. Damn, Mixu's playing pretty strong, guys. Going on to game number 3 here. Just a second. Oof. Like usual, I get a strange EPT Americas. Oh. Oh. All right, so apparently I was the host. We're going into game number 3. All right. It is match point, guys. And I'm going to pull up the bracket again. Winner is going to go on to fight somebody. I don't know yet. But anyway, match point spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Babylon, representing Berserker Esports. It's my team in the blue. Give it up for Mixu. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Team Liquid in the red. Give it up for Mr. Skillis. I gotta say, I'm pretty proud of Mixu right there. That was a very, very aggressive... It was a standard opener and stuff, but it was a very aggressive play from Mixu. And this is what I'm talking about. That's kind of how you deal with the builds, kind of like the hero build, the Stargate openers with Oracles. That one felt a little more like the hero build than game number 1. Just with the timings and some of it. Even with the earlier pressure, there was just really good defense from Mixu at first. It's funny, he played aggressively after he defended like a champ. And that's kind of how you deal with it. The Ling run buys were absolutely beautiful. Skillis did have some pretty good kills. By the end of the day, I think Mixu just took some good fights, got some good trays, got right into his Skillis' mineral line and stuff. Third hatch forced again. It's the same thing we saw in the previous 2 games in that regard. We are going to probably see a 20 Nexus, 20 core from Mr. Skillis. Alright, that being said, the probe's going to still be annoying here. Mixu just doesn't care. He's like, whatever, dude. It cost me some mining time. I think this time it's going to go a little better for Mr. Nikita. Or is it? The RNG not working. We can see bigger spikes sometimes, but I love how Mixu's like, whatever, dude. I'm not wasting my time. You can waste your micro on that. We're both tired. He knows that these guys are both really tired right now. He's gonna let Skillis wear himself out a little bit, because he's trying to do both things at once. Even though these guys are really good at multitasking. Well, being tired and late, it can be a little rough for anybody. Be it a scrub or a pro player in StarCraft, or just doing your day-to-day. We all have this beautiful thing we need called sleep. It's just goddamn annoying sometimes, but it be what it be. All right, Lings are going to aggress. It's going to be more or less the same opener from Mr. Mixu. All right, Adept going to put some pressure on the third. Queen is looking out. It is away from the Adept for a moment. It could read it as it goes. It's not fully off the creep or closer to it. Ling's going to cat. Oh, no. All right, the Shade completes. The Adept's going to escape. Another Adept coming in. Skill is going to be a little more cautious this game, pulling the other Adept away. He might be able to do a little split here. We'll see what happens. Satan Savior.
That you just blew your mind.
Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you so much, my man.
Aggressive, yeah, meow.
Thank you so much, Satan Savior. We're on a 2-minute delay. All right, let's see how this game plays out. It could go either way. Nice catch on the Lings. We do have two Adepts together. One is about to take a little bit of a beating. Metabolic Boost is finishing up. These Adepts are in trouble. Mixu's between a rock and a hard place. Is deciding to go between the rocks. He knows he's going to try to catch some of the Lings. Oracle coming out. The Queen's mostly out of position. Oh! Skilless might be able to dive in this mineral line. The Queens are off creep. The Oracle, or the Adept's doing a great job distracting. One is saved. The Oracle catching a few drones, but a lot of lost mining time. He's going to go back to the third. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, my God. Very good damage and lost mining time from Skilless. Catching a larva after. Very nice work. The Adept did get saved. He needs everything he can to defend. I don't know if I agree with this because there's not too many Lings, but enough going back. The Adept is kind of beaten up a little. Not too bad. Still a little bruised and bloody, but the Oracle going back doesn't have much energy just yet. Still, this should be a hold. 3 Lings, couple more Adepts getting morphed into the Oracles. The other side doesn't get more than a kill, and it's taken a huge beating. I don't know how much I like this. All right. Skill is going back out for pressure. These Oracles, I don't know, man. If I can tell, he's a little tired here. Nikita in some trouble. Mr. Mixu doing all right, even though he got a little jebaited. He had to defend with those Queens, but it did pull him apart a little. These Adepts might get some serious work done. We do have a couple Queens, but that's about it. Down here, some Zerglings coming. Nice around with the drones, though. But still, I think we're going to lose quite a few. No, I don't hate what he did, but now, the 2 Oracles coming in. These ones were a little fresher than the other 2. Still, decent defense, but a lot of workers lost for Mixu. He's now down pretty substantially in workers. 10 drones is a lot to lose this early in the game. Still, he's getting his 4th hatch up. He just needs to buy time. This time, it's going to be Charge Lot Arca. This is not going to be Blink Stalker, and it's going to be a melee attack. This could be pretty good for Skilless. He might have a good opportunity of attack. Some information needs to be gathered from our Zerg player, but it's easier said than done. Stalker survives with the help of the 2 Oracles. Not a big army yet for a Protoss player, but he's going for a timing attack. This is probably going to be a big 3-base push from how Skilless is playing it out this time. Oracle going to lend a hand to allow the Stalker to clean up the Overlord. That being said, we do have another one being made. All right, Roach Warren is going down. That's going to be a little helpful. It should give some time because you need something to defend against the Zealots, be it Banelings or Roaches. Mixu certainly needs that. All right, he's caught up on workers. He's got his 4th hatch down. Little bits of pressures, all right. But nothing substantial was done. A couple of Adepts going poke and prod, get some damage. But here come the Chargy boys. Just slow Zealots right now. They're clumped up behind the Stalker. Mixu may need to move this to get in position. I don't know. He's just worried about his Oracles getting some damage. See what happens. All right, we do have an Archon out. We got more gases coming for Skilless. I really think this is going to be a 3-base on. This could be a little bit rougher this game. Mixu needs information. He's going to a Baneling nest. Banes do be great against this stuff. But he's looks like he might be caught off guard. Well, we'll see. All right, this is going to be scouted. This could be a bit of an anti-timing. We do have Roaches on the way. Creep Tumors are unlucky to go down, but at least he's going to catch him on a position. Losing a lot of creep. He needs to buy time, so every little second he has is going to be helpful for Mixu. Oh, man, the choke's pretty good, but we don't have any transfuses available. 1 Queen falls. He's trying to wall this all up together. The Queens are slowly going to fall. Unfortunately, the Archon's in the back, meaning the Lings could go down pretty easily. All the queens getting taken care of pretty soon here. Was that the Roachborn falling? I believe it was. 13 roaches in production is going to be nice. A lot of this is cleaned up in the trades. Looking kind of crazy. Yeah, that was 100% the Roachborn. Baneling Nest even going to be targeted. Drones trying desperately to be saved. Roaches trying to fight this off. But there's no queens, no spore to defend against the oracles. Roachy boys cleaning up the rest. There's so many drones are falling. Oh my god. But again, this is a big 3-base push. 4th base does go down behind it. 12 drones falling, and now more counting. Oh no, Mixu. I think this is not going as good for him this game. Skill is changing it up this game in the build. Hey, how you doing, Bruno? Welcome, welcome. All right, we got some Banes morphing in. Zelly boys hitting hard here. GG is called. I guess Skillis is going to take it, but still, damn, pretty good series. Pretty good series. A little unlucky for Mr. Mixu, truthfully, but that was a good one. I think he did a pretty good job, guys. That's a tough... I wouldn't say a build order counter as much as he didn't have the enough information to go by. Not saying that that's easy to do. So it felt a little bit like a build order loss. But, it was more to do with the information I think Mixu got. Welcome, Bruno. And yeah, Mr. Vet got raided by Pig. I didn't know that. I was wondering what you were referring to in my Discord. Vet, when you're like, Pig's goated. I'm like, all right. But I think it's going to be a while before we get a match. See what's going on now. Okay. Gumiho 2-0'd Eric Fire. Gumiho's fighting Wayne, aka Rattata. It's gonna be skillless versus Beyond. Damn, Mixu, well played, man. That's gotta be annoying, but it is late for those guys. I think everybody understands it. Still, I think my man Mixu did pretty well. All right, we're going to have a PVT next. I'm going to hop on this one for sure. I made a mistake and typed 2-0 in the ESL chat reporting the score. Luckily, Skillless came and saved the day. All right, guys, let's see. We've got Beyond versus Skillless. Oh, for sure. He is a pretty good player. This is going to be where Skillless might have a little bit of trouble, though. This just ain't any Terran. This is Beyond. And either one of them could have ping advantage, disadvantage, big time on this set of games. We got an EU player and a Korean player playing on NA. So how it works is the central server favors Europeans, so they go onto that on one map, and on the other time it's West, and it depends on how it goes. Yep, we are Kenny Tenson. Don't you guys worry. 100% we are. And my favorite Terran, Beyond, I have no problem saying that. When he's on a good day, ain't nothing like watching Beyond dropping Marines everywhere. Haha, brutal. It's funny. Mixu, well played, man. I think you played really well. Definitely an exciting series that had been tilting against that timing. I just felt like you got a little unlucky there. Like you really couldn't. I didn't really see how you could have got more scouting unless you were like, oh, sick, we got it. We got the lobby I wanted, motherfuckers. Skillers versus Beyond. I would have liked to see Mixu versus Beyond. I love Skillus. I'm a Protoss player. But that would have been sick to see. I would have loved to see Mixu versus Skillus. Or Mixu versus Beyond. We did watch that. I'm fucking shot, guys. I'm not even drunk. Oh, I could use another day or two or week off from work. Somebody going to work for me tomorrow. All right, here we go. It's our first match. This time we got a little TVP, a little PVT. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Royal Blood in the red, representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Beyond. And his opponent at the bottom left, he's blue, representing Team Liquid. Give it up for Skillus. Mr. Protoss, man. Another banger. People can shit on me all they want. Beyond, to me, is just my favorite Terran. Usually, when he's on fire, Beyond's like my favorite Terran to see. Skillus and him could go either way. Honestly, just like I thought Mixu and Skillus could have gone either way. Before we even started, I'm like, I have a feeling Mixu's going to take it. I just had a feeling. Unfortunately, we were damn close. That third game was a little unlucky. In this case, either one could go. I almost feel like it depends on the day with these two. Oh, is it supply block? Game 1 bad macro? Yeah. Game 2, you were on fire. Game 2, you played out of your mind, in my opinion.
Am I?
Bruno, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Mixu. My man.
Mixu just subscribed.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Mixu, I've seen you sometimes, and it seems like you'll have rough times because it's later or whatever. You always give it your best, but overall tonight, I thought you played pretty. Even if you're like, yeah, I made some mistakes. We all make mistakes. I was very impressed with him. Bruno, thank you again for gifting Mr. Mixu a sub. I just hope my boy Mixu doesn't beat himself up like Brother Hydra does too much. That's all. All right. What do we got here? Factory going down. It's going to be Barracks Factory opener for Mr. Beyond, going into 2 Reaper opener. Double Reaper Hellion opener for Mr. Beyond. Probably into Widow might drop, but we'll see. He's known to do some cheeky other stuff. Is a Stargate opener from Skillus. Now, Skillus will either go Oracle. He does like his Phoenix Colossus. But he does like his Oracle openers, too. I kind of am with Harstam. Like today when Harstam and Roddy were casting, I caught the tail end. I felt bad. But I was doing some ladder. It's my day off. Whatever the case. Cheeky holiday. But I totally agree with Harstam on this regard. And to that end, I feel like you put yourself at such a awkward spot. You're literally torturing yourself with Oracle openers in PvT. Oracles can be nice, but I think you're better off just going right into Phoenix if that's your play. You're really relying on catching some worker damage, and if you just lose the Oracle without catching any damage, you could be shit out of luck. And Beyond, a lot of times, will have his cheeky Widow Mine in position. It's not the case this time. I like how he's a Cyclone and Marines. I think Beyond's going to be a little pressure, and he knows that Stargate. I think he's set up for Stargate. It's almost like he preemptively knew, but he's going for this build. Looks like he is going to go for a Marine tank push with the Cyclone. So Phoenixes could be pretty good against this. That being said, Skillis just now getting his robo, has his second gate, has a little bit of SimCity for a wall. It's not going to be a Hellion at all, so this was a Tech Lab follow-up. I think that was just anticipation from Bion. He's playing a little safer this game. All right, SCV in the corner, going to drop a supply depot for scouting. I like that. Little information. Skillis is playing it safe. He's trying to just poke out a little bit with shades. Little psionic transfer to catch some map information. See if Bion is pushing at his doorstep for a cheeky earlier timing. Not going to be the case, though. We got Marine Tank Medevac. No 2 racks just yet. Is Bion just going to go for it? Is this going to be a drop or is this going to be a push? All right, Bion's going for a little bit of a push. All right, there it is. The tanks getting ferried in. There aren't going to be too many Phoenixes up. Phoenix is looking for a drop. That's never going to happen at the moment. I think Bion's just going for a big push. Yep, he's got the SCVs. Kind of remind me of Big Gabe. We have the Robo Bay coming down. Do we have Big Daddy Immortal? We don't. Oh, I think Skillis is anticipating. Oh, he's anticipating a Widowmine drop. He's not going to have an Immortal. Okay, he does have 4 Phoenixes. 4 Phoenixes is going to help out a little bit. The shield battery there is kind of nice. The second one desperately trying to go down, but the 2 tanks, very good in this position. Marines are going to be forced to be picked up. Big Daddy Immortal on the way. The Warp Gate was a point of interest for Mr. Bion, but that's not going to be the case. 1 siege tank going down is a bit of a problem, however. Nice defense of the tanks, but at the same time, this aggression might just be too much. We're going to lose 1 of the Phoenixes. Nope, the shield. Okay, yeah, we are. Robo Bay goes, our robotics facility goes down. Skillis is going to fall to Bion's terrifying push in game number 1. That was a pretty aggressive play in only 5 minutes and 39 seconds. Bion just ripping into him. I feel like Skillis got a little bit of a misread there. A little unlucky. All right. Going into game number 2, can Skillis, you know, avenge? All right, he beat Mr. Mixu, so I'm sure Mixu's probably rooting for Skillis here. I feel like Bion is usually a little favored. Maybe it's the map pool. Y'all know how much I bitch about Terran in the map pool. You know, not just in terms of, you know, just in terms of Protoss, sometimes. Even against Terran, I'm like, imagine Terran winning a TVT from the cheeky tank spots. All right, guys, spawning in the upper right-hand corner. He's up a point with his terrifying build in game number 1. On to game 2 in altitude. It is Bion in the red. And his opponent in the bottom left, he's blue. Give it up for Mr. Protoss, man. It is Skillis. Alrighty, let's see what we got this game. Nothing too exciting to talk about yet. As we're just starting. No proxy racks from Bion. Even Bion will bring out some proxy racks from time to time. Wondering if he's going to go for another double gas opener, or is he going to play it out a little more standard? That is the question. That was actually a pretty sick build. Not quite a big game one, but I think that was the intent of the SCVs, other than to repair. He could have dropped an eBay and got some missile turrets up if he needed to. All right, Skillis looking for proxies. I do like this. We see a lot of Korean players do this usually, even looking for 1 proxy racks, proxy Reaper opener, etc. Yeah, it was a misread. Skillis needed that Big Daddy Immortal earlier, so he really only had 2 Adepts and 5 Phoenixes to fight it off immediately, and whatever else he can muster out. So not really a lot of anything to defend. Phoenix Colossus can be, you know, it could be a counter to what was done. But I think in the order it went, it was a bit unlucky that he went for an Observer. He was really anticipating a Widowmine drop, so that was actually pretty well done by Bion, who is going for a double gas Barracks Factory opener. I believe Skillis may have an idea of this. Bion isn't going to go drop the supply depot. He doesn't care. It's going to be scouted out by Skillis. He's going to take that information. Okay, he's going to block it off now. Beyond kind of taking his time. Just one Reaper this time. It's not going to be a reactor opener. Oh, Beyond looking for this probe. Probe being a little cheeky here, trying to get some more information. Beyond like, oh, here it is. Well, Mr. Probius is going to be disintegrated. All right, Beyond does have a slightly delayed CC. Not really. It's at a pretty decent time. Like, we're talking seconds. I don't think it's going to matter too much. It's going to be Reaper Hellion opener this time. This might be a little different in game number 2. Skillus is going for Twilight this game. Okay, I don't hate it. I have a feeling this is the one where I wouldn't have hated. And by the way, guys, sorry for the lack of the ESL logo. I had to actually hit those guys up for it. I accidentally overrode it or something with my KSL stuff. I have other logos, but can't troubleshoot that tonight. Might try one just in case. All right, here we go. 2 Reapers going to push out the Hellion, going to segment off the side. It's going to be another Tech Lab. No Widow Mine. Well, he's got 1 Widow Mine. Pretty standard Beyond opener, honestly. He's got the Widow Mine for defense. Reapers are going to be deflected by Mr. Stalker. Hey, I think Beyond is going to anticipate a Blink opener. I'm calling it now. He's not really going to... You know what? This could be a Marine Widow Mine drop. I think that's exactly what it's going to be. He only has 1 Widow Mine, though. Interesting, interesting. He's going to push... Yeah, he's just going to push with the 4 Marines, the 1 Widow Mine. That's a classic Beyond strat. Oh, Adept is going to see the drop, however, in the center of the map. The Reapers and Hellions still here. That is going to be good information for Skillus. I'm sure Skillus is quite happy with that. All right, there are 2 Marines to defend for Beyond. Well, Shade is going to be canceled. So, well, everything here is going to catch it. Beyond might want to try to keep this Hellion alive, but I think he's more worried about this drop. There's nothing to defend back in the main base for Skillus. Oh, the Widow Mine goes, and it is going to catch 6 workers. Oof, that's going to hurt. 7, 8 falling from the Marines. And Beyond's going to get the hell out of there for now. Can't really do too much else with the Reapers, and Hellions going to try to go get some damage too. I like the shield battery, but Skillus has lost a lot of workers here. And he's not quite on 4-gate Blink. Oh, the Probe's even going to go down trying to take a 3rd base from the Reapers and Hellion. All right, Beyond's not exactly right on to a 30cc. I'm sure he's going to get one, but not quite at the moment. eBay going down. He's getting his 2nd racks up. Thought he might go to a reactor on the starport, but he didn't. Getting another siege tank, because you know what to do against Blink. All right, Skillus with a little catch on the Hellion, but still... Well, where's that medevac? Okay. Skillus at least has that pinned down. That said, Beyond's being a little defensive, but Skillus really is not at a spot where he can be too aggressive. Let's be real here. He's just kind of playing it cautiously, getting out what he can. Does have a robotics bay finishing up, so he's going to be able to get into Colossi production. I don't think he's going to need disruptors right now. He's going immediately into charge after the Robo Bay finishes. Okay, that makes sense. From the economy. Still... Skillus has to be careful from this drop. It's going to be quite annoying. Stem and +1 infantry weapons on the way for our Korean Terran player. As the observer is just... he's got some information with the obs. I don't blame Skillus for getting a couple observers out right now. I'm not going to lie. It's a pretty good move against a player like Beyond because he loves his drop, so he needs to get good map information. Finally, one of the Reapers is going to go down. Skillus not blinking. He's going to try to chase it down. Yeah, he's going to catch it. Still no 3rd base for Skillus. This is actually... All right, this is actually a little rough. Beyond started as 3rd on the high ground. Skillus is going to probably want to take a 3rd base here. You don't want to get behind. I don't hate him going into that 2nd Colossi, though. Pretty smart call. He's getting a couple sentries. He's got the charge coming, but he is going to need a 3rd base here pretty soon, and he doesn't have the money for it. Okay, he went to 4 gates at least, but he's going to have to get this base and secure it. Beyond going for a little drop Reno. He's going to have a +1 stim timing, maybe even with combat shields as it hits. And Skillus isn't going to want to miss this. He doesn't have information on this side of the map, unfortunately. So that could be a bit of an issue. I like that he took the Zelnaga watchtower, though. He's a couple observers out. Skillet's going to put a little pressure on, but I don't think it's going to do that much. Stalker trying to get in here. Skillet, oh, he's going to try to get the medevac, but is not going to be able to do so. Ooh, Widowmine's even there. Well, that's a very injured medevac, but this 2 medevac drop coming in could be intercepted. Oh, no, Skillet doesn't blink with the Stalker. Oh, no, he's out of position. All right, extended thermal lance. Colossi is going to be pretty good. It's a good thing that hit. There's no Raven with this push, so actually he's going okay for Skillet. That being said, speaking of Raven, well, the Raven wasn't with the push because it was busy getting 10 workers. Skillet down 40 to 55 workers as Bion lands his 3rd CC, and it looks like he's going to push the hell out of here. All right, the 3 Stalkers going for a little check-a-reno, and he's going to see that this little push is still over here. Trying to fight for the Zelnaga watchtower. Blinking forward, catches the medevac. Is a decent little catch. But let's be real, Bion has a pretty terrifying army. I feel like Bion could just go over and Shrek right now. He is gathering his troops and proceeding to try to do so. The drop is, oh, that annoying little drop. He just needs to get this medevac, and all the pain is away. Oh, does get it, cleans it up. It's evaporated. A little bit of army supply going down for Bion. There are 3 Colossi here. Where's the Raven? It's out on the other side of the map, coming in for more damage. I would have rather seen the Raven at this point go gather with the army and get an interference matrix in. All right, scouting Phoenix isn't going to check this. There are a couple Widow Mines of the army. No observer right here. Nice force fields, though. Skillet segmenting this up, but the 3 tanks kind of terrifying. Colossi in the back in some trouble. It's just the 2 Colossi now. Very damaged now. Oh my god, he loses another one. He needs all these Colossi. Another one joins the party, but there's not enough units here. There's just not enough Skillets. GG's call. It's a pretty quick one, but Bion is going to take it in a 2-0. Damn. Damn, that was very unlucky for Skillet. Bion is playing very strong tonight. Well done by Mr. Shopify Rebellion. And a pretty swift victory. All right, let's see what we get. It was fun to watch Skillet crush it on a Sweden stream. Oof. Bion was right on his timings those 2 games. Little cheeky play. It's 1 Widow Mine and a group of 4 Marines in the medevac. That Raven harass after was the last thing Skillet needed. He didn't have enough money to be able to pound stuff out. As he was defending the 3rd, he just didn't have anything to contend with it. So I think he got a little out multitask there. So we'll see what we got coming up. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, Bion is going to advance to the semifinals of the upper bracket side. We have Solar versus Nina going on. Creator versus Dark. Looks like Trigger... Oh, yeah, Geralt got 2-0'd. Rostock took a game off Nina. Solar 2-0'd Pig. Dark 2-0'd Juggernaut Jason, you poor guy. Maples got 2-0'd by Bion before. I didn't see that. Oof. Trigger got 2-0'd by Wayne. So Gumiho versus Wayne going on. So winner of Gumiho versus Wayne goes on the fight Bion. So we either have a TVT or TVZ on this side. And everything else still playing out, I guess. So give me just a few minutes, guys, as we wait for a lobby. Bion, our first semifinalist, I believe, on all sides. At least that's what's reported so far. All right, guys. So just so you know, wow, my hair's all messed up. Putting my hat on earlier when I, or headphones on earlier when I got out of the shower was not the move. It was both. Didn't even get to shave today. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna be just a bit. I'd like to catch the winner of Gumiho versus Wayne going against Bion at this point. Unless I get forced somewhere else. I think I will probably get this side because we do have Dark and Creator playing right now. Solar and Nina. You know the Zerg players are probably going to go to the Zerg side. Lay Pig and Steadfast. The Ducklings. I bet you Alexander Edkey will be over here with me on the Spanish stream. I'm just calling it now. Maybe not. We'll see. Damn, no Americans this week in the semifinals. None of them. Very unlucky. All right, let's see what we got. It's going to be a little bit, but it's all right. I don't mind waiting for this. We're going to have a good series. Yeah, just hang on for a few. All right. Artosis is covering what? I'm looking at Steadfast. Steadfast has got Creator versus Dark. Oh, Artosis says Gumiho versus Wayne. And, well, it's going, they're 17, 18 minutes in the game on a stream. No results just yet. Either way, I'm going to catch that one. All right, guys. So I'm probably, if Wayne takes it, I'm going to be keeping an eye out for that lobby. Solar's waiting. I want to see on his side. Ah, damn, I missed Solar. I could have gotten Solar for a bit. I'm just going to keep an eye on this. What's Nina versus Solar score? All right, I guess I'm going to get Nina versus Solar for now. And I'm hoping we're going to get the Gumiho Wayne Victor versus Bion. Nah, I don't know. I'd rather catch a TVT or TVZ finals than a ZVZ. Ooh, it's 1-1. Solar versus Nina, the score is 1-1. I'm going to have to check this out because that's where we're at. Damn, Nina took a game off Solar. I got to catch it. My homegirl. I love me some Solar, too. Like, people be like, oh, yeah, you know, he's a little more standard to the Crayons. Thanks for the follow. Ace. 28, 1485, spotting in the upper right-hand corner of Altitude, representing Onside Gaming. One of my favorite teams. They had Neeb. Say Neeb, this is Solar. Red. And one of my favorite Protoss players of all time. In the yellow, give it up for Nina, the micro ballerina. I love this Just a Sloth name. Welcome, Z-Tocto. You're like a pterodactyl. I don't know what that is, but it's welcome anyway. Zetacto. And thank you again, Ace, for the follow. Yeah, if you guys aren't new here, please consider smashing that follow button or exclamation mark YouTube. You can catch Lost the Cast of mixed degree of excitement, tired, or drunk. So you never know what you're going to get. All right, Probius going across the map. And we'll see what happens. They're looking to be a pretty standard PvZ so far. I wonder how Nina won her game. Sorry, I gotta update the score. Look at me, I'm mentioning the 1-1. I didn't update the score here. I was too excited for the results. Another banger. This is actually cool. This is kind of like when I watching Mixu and Skillless. With the same thing. I was really happy for Mixu getting a game, and I feel like he was saying he got a little supply blocked on the one. That was a good correction. That would make sense why I was a little rough on that third game. All right, Nina. Looks like she might be going Stargate. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case. Now, that being said, Solar is the guy that, in my eyes, he was the first one that really figured out the counter to the hero build when that was a new thing. And really hero set the meta before. I mean, a lot of Zergs have figured it out after, but from everything I covered, it seemed like he was literally the first Zerg to really have an answer to it. Because we didn't... And it happened kind of a little bit in a time of changes and balance patch and maps and everything. Alright, that being said, we do have some Gouda stuff. Alright. Oracle looks like to be the weapon of choice for Nina, and she is rallied just to her third base. I like this. For now, yep. Rallying to the third base. She's going to use her first Oracle, not be greedy with it. Be a little defensive. So this is a little safer play. Yeah, you're not getting the earlier drone kills, and I know that's a big part of this build. Be aggressive. Oh, she's going for a Void Ray. All right, interesting. So Nina going for a Void Opener. She could still be setting up for an early third. Personally, I don't hate this. This is what I do. I know there's a lot of problems with the Void Ray openers. In this case, Solar has 2 of his Overlords back on the other side of the map, so she's only going to get 1 Overlord for this Void Ray. Kaido's in here. He's like, I got bullied earlier, but I'm still going to root for Nina. And Nina is the lesser favorite of the two, for sure, at this point. She took quite a bit of a break for a while. She is American. Got to root for the American in the EPT Open Cup Americas. Nina is the last remaining American. I said all of them got knocked out. My mistake. I'm just used to seeing Trigger bullying in this. Maybe Estrella or Scarlet coming in, but it's Nina going double Stargate, which could be going either way. She's going into a Phoenix. She canceled the... Oh, no, she did get a Phoenix out. So she's not rushing a third base. Void Ray looking for Overlords, looking for some information. Solar might be a little thrown back by this. No Oracles out. And the Void Ray's not really... Like, it's scouted before, but Solar doesn't know this is double Stargate just yet. I do like the Spores. Nina is going to be able to secure this third base. I believe the Ling's going to come in to be annoying, but the 2 Adepts going to take out this Ling. No information for you, says Nina. She has Warp Gate already. Double Stargate with Warp Gate. A little deceptive play by Nina. All right, it's going to be a Lair Roach Warren for Solar. He could go for a timing attack. He usually likes his Ling Bling. Occasionally, we'll see him to go for Roach pushes. I don't hate his decision. Right now, he's just thinking, okay, it's Stargate. Nina hiding these Phoenixes for now, trying to get good numbers. And going into +1, I do like this. The Lings are going to be annoying. There's only 1 Void right here. There are 2 Adepts at her disposal. That's about it. But she has to be careful to keep the doors open. Oh, the 1 Ling's going to scout this. That 1 Ling separating off does scout the Phoenixes. Still, Nina might be able to catch a bunch of Queens. These are a decent amount to defend. 4 Queens ain't nothing to gawk at for sure. And, well, Nina wants to get Overlords and Queens. That's the name of the game. She is going to get 1 Queen over here, I believe. Solar has a lot of Queens. Nice transfuses, though, forcing Nina to have to disengage, but she did force out a lot of transfuses on Solar. Scouting the 4th base as well is kind of nice. Solar going into Spire, though. This is where it gets tougher when you go double Stargate. And it's going into Fleet Beacon and a Forge. Not a bad move. Solar going for the Evo Chamber as well. But Nina is going to keep these Phoenixes out. This ain't no Roddy build normally. I mean, we've seen Roddy go into Protoss mech, obviously, but... yeah, actually, this is a little Roddy-like, but sometimes he likes to throw in the cheeky Resonating Glaive Adepts with Phoenix builds and such like that. It's just going to be traditional Sky Toss, but still, Phoenix is a little cooler to see. And it's a little off-meta for Solar. It truthfully is. So I really don't hate that Nina's doing this. She is going to have to watch out for corruptors, though. All right, that said, +1 air weapons finishing here in just a little bit. She's going to have an upgrade advantage. That will help out. And the Phoenix count, as long as she keeps it high, is going to be pretty good. At some point, she's going to want to transition to something else. Even Void Rays, because of what she's up against. I wouldn't hate it, because this is 100% going to be Corruptors. And Corruptors do not like higher upgraded Void Rays with prismatic alignment. Some of the drones getting picked up. Spores be damned. Nina getting some good value and escaping immediately. That being said, there they are, the 8 Corruptors. At the same time, +1 Lings and Roaches could be quite annoying. Not a lot to deal with this. Nice cancel by Nina. Phoenix is coming back. She's got to hope she doesn't have to waste any pulsar beams on the Lings. Is going to do so to kind of even it out a little bit. But that being said, Queens are going to be out. 11 Corruptors in production. Oh, mama mia, that's a lot of Corruptors. If she picks a couple cheeky ones off on the side, it could be pretty good. She's going into +1 ground weapons and into Templar Archives for Archons. Carriers are on the way. She's kind of in a spot where I don't know. I think she should have went in at +2. She chronoed it. I think she thought she did. Okay, no, she timed that out just right. So not too bad for Nina. She's keeping presence with these Phoenixes. Corruptors are out to defend. It's pretty decent Phoenix count at 13. Sky Toss transitions continuing on into carriers, but you got to be careful. These Corruptors going. I like the air carapace for Mr. Solar. Nina going to catch an Overlord, but she has to be careful. Corruptors can keep up with this a bit. The Corruptors clumping up, not chasing them immediately. And, oh, no. Nina's kind of getting trapped here a little bit. She's going to lose a couple Phoenixes. Still, that being said, Blink is on the way. +1 is on the way for ground weapons. Nina's taking the 9 o'clock position. Nexus should be pretty cool. Yep, 0. Welcome, 0. It is. Ms. Nina is just a sloth. Cute name. Okay, Nina's going to Storm. I honestly wouldn't have hated Archons. It's a pretty Ling-heavy army. All right, and Solar decided to go to ranged attacks as a follow-up to the +1 melee. I think Nina may have to consider canceling this base. She's going to make decisions here. Oh, yeah, she's going to have to cancel. The Phoenix is trying to disjoint the Corruptors. She's getting some Stalkers out. That's a lot of Corruptors, though. They're going to be able to take down structures at this point. Or get these carriers for sure. Storm's not done. This is what I'm saying about the Archons. Would have been probably a good move. Watch that expensive carrier just disintegrate. The Void Ray disintegrates. And the Corruptors are going to reign supreme. Blink's not even done yet. There's not a lot of Stalkers. The Gateway's just finishing. I think she's... Oh, my God. Is Solar going to be able to take out 2 bases at once? Nina pouncing in with the Phoenixes, trying to buy time. Doesn't have +2 just yet. The Carapace... Flyer Carapace did finish for Solar. Now all the caustic spray is going to group together. These Phoenixes are in trouble. The Stalkers trying to fight with the Phoenixes to take out the Corruptors. And oh my God, at the same time, Solar pushing in with the Roaches. Nice storms landing from Nina, however. Nina's way down in supply. She's hoping for good storms. Storms alone doing that great against Roaches. The Photon Cannon's helping out a little bit here. And she looks like she is going to hold the push for now. Phoenix is going to pick off a couple Corruptors, but she's trading them out. She's still getting the air upgrades, but she's transitioned to a ground army as well. And I think that's the play. She's picking off some Roaches. She did manage to get up a 4th base again, so it's not the end of the world. Solar just got his 5th. So Nina's just trying to catch some collateral damage on the other side of it, but she is behind economically as Solar. Oh, they forgot to have WCS on. We can just look at the income at least. You can tell he's quite ahead in economy. Still, she holds. She's not out of it. Losing the natural was rough. Other than having to cancel the 4th, losing the natural is crazy. All right. Well, Adepts. Not going to be able to do anything over here to this army. Still, Nina's gathering up, and she does have... I don't think she has any... Okay, she does have a couple Storms. Storm's going to be a little better against the Ravagers than the Roaches. There's a good amount of them. Just a couple Stalkers here in the wall. Photon Cannon's going to try to help too. Nina's going to try to pounce on this, but there's a lot of army. She can land a couple good Storms. She might be okay, but it's going to be hard as hell to hold this. There's just more versus less, so she's got to get under Solar's skin. Nice Storms landing. Actually bodying... Oh, my God. Is Nina actually going to take this fight? Archon attempting to be made. The Archon would actually help this fight right now if it can get up. It is going to do so. Phoenix is cleaning up the rest of this. Nina's playing it pretty well considering. Look at this supply. It's 114 to 34. We're on Hopium. Nina it is Macaron a little behind it, but not quite. You know, obviously she's going to do what she can. The one cheeky Roach over there doing a bit. Solar's just leading here. But Nina's still going for upgrades, trying to get whatever she can. The 4th base is in jeopardy, and it is... Okay, it does have a recall available. I don't know how she can contend with these Zerglings. She's going to lose a whole mineral line right here when she's already behind quite a bit. This is looking unfortunate. Some sick defense, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Phoenix is coming in. Can't eat these biles. She might... If she can take care of the Roach Ravager, I guess maybe she could sack the base. Because it's a lot of Roaches. It's weird the trades. Solar just so ahead. She really needs it, but I don't see her saving this base. She can't do everything. She's so behind, but it's... Oh, what a damn good defense. Archon putting in some work, and it is going to go down. There's no more batteries. Just the one in the mineral line. The Archon is going to fall. Nina trying to build anything up and trying to clean up this Zerg swarm. There's even a cheeky little Zergling down here. So Nina can't take a 4th base in the back foot of it. Not that she has money for. She just has to pump out anything. What's scarier now is the Lurker Den and the muscular augments with this hive. Yeah, after all this holding, all this defense, she's trying to do everything to muster up a force. She's not going to have any detection on top of it. All right, Hydra's out's also a problem. And, well, there's only one Zell. Oh, no, the Lings get in. Not like this, Nina, going into +3. Her air weapons, still, I don't think she's going to be able to contend with this. She just doesn't have the money. Nina played so well, but I think we're seeing the beginning of the end here, folks. Nice, juicy couple storms dropping. Phoenix is running out of graviton beams. Are going to pick off some of the Hydras, but yeah, look at they've lost the wind in their sails. The Lings surrounding, the natural going down before really hurt her, as well as having the 4th canceled. And the slow Zealot just ain't going to do it, because now Adaptive Talons is being researching. We're going to have Lurky boys on the way. And look at these Phoenixes just don't have energy to even pick up the Queens. Big Sag for Nina. So some of that supply was tied up in the Queens and the army value of Solar. Nina's still going to try to fight. She's trying to make a game on the back foot. Her upgrades are really good. But again, she doesn't have any Robotech. She doesn't even have charge. She's pretty committed. She mostly would need... Well, she needs a lot. And I just don't see it. Maybe Lucky Storm... Oh, there's the Lurkers. Again, no detection. No disruptors. No way to see this. If the Hydras were disjointed, the only thing I can see is catching the Lurkers off guard, getting some Phoenixes to pick some off. Doesn't need to do it. No, she doesn't catch him in time. And she doesn't have a ton of storms available. Is going to land a juicy one. Oracle attempting to come out. That's about all she can do for detection right now. Slow Zealots going to march to their death. The 3rd base in jeopardy. Nina trying to get the 4th up. This is looking very rough. She's hoping something can happen. Shield battery trying to keep this together. Battery overcharge not available. At least there's no energy on here. And yeah, it is on cooldown. Basically, everything is going a little rough for Nina. Oracle's out. Does it land a rev tag? It does. Phoenix is trying to pick up the Lurkers, but there's not enough ground troop. GG's. Sick game. And we are going to call that one a wrap on that series. Nina potentially could have taken that game. I think there were a few things we could have done differently. Again, I think earlier Archons would have been the play. She could have got Storm and just made the High Templar into Archons. Because the Corruptors just did too much. And the Archons definitely could have played a factor in fighting the Corruptors. And then after the Roaches, but immediately was the Corruptors. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, I think I missed Beyond now, though. Damn, we were literally... I was looking forward to Beyond, so I had to catch that one, though, guys. Incredible series. How you doing, Fresh Coffee Pot, and Pashka? Welcome, guys. Zero and everybody. Very, very good stuff. We had some pretty good games tonight. I didn't get to catch that whole series, but still it was a nice little tail end to it. take a look at the bracket. So Solar is advancing to the lower bracket semifinals. Creator versus Dark looks like it's still ongoing. Artosis is covering it. Steadfast is covering it. I don't know if anybody's covering. Is the Ducklings covering? They're covering it too. Damn, imagine if Nina made it to the semifinals. I could have seen that happening. I'm not going to lie. This isn't just NA bias. This isn't Nina bias. Solar also, big fan of that mofo. Just couldn't pull it back. Or he did pull it back. Nina couldn't pull it back from him. Oof. I got to see where we're going next. I think Beyond already started his series with Wayne. Oh, man, that's rough. I just missed it. I knew that would happen. And being that it's TVZ, God only knows. I might be waiting a little bit for a lobby, guys. We're getting well into this tournament. Damn. Creator versus Dark. Beyond versus... wait, Beyond versus... Question mark, let's see. Winner of Gumiho and Wayne. As I was saying, so that's still going on. Nobody's covering it, though, so I don't know. Maybe Alexander Enke got it? Not so sure. Yeah, I wish I got the whole series on that one, but still, I'm happy we caught the end of it. That was a good way to end it. Nina did not go down without a fight. I'm just trying to wait and see. It might be a bit, guys. You know how it works. It happens for every caster. You end up with dead air time as we're waiting between things. So bear with me just a minute. I'm going to use the bathroom until we get a series. I'm going to keep an eye on this. Sorry, guys. Waiting it out here. See our next matches. So we got a ZVZ and potentially a TVZ or TVT. Depending on how Gumiho and Wayne are doing. Oh, Gumiho. Not so sure. If I'm missing that, that's going to be rough. Let me switch back to Americas and see if I luck out. Nope. We are on the waiting game. Kind of want to go on the Beyond side. I love Solar and I love Dark. But my casting of ZVZ can be a little lackluster sometimes. Let's be real. Well, I don't know. Sometimes we get NA players in there. We've had Hero. We've had this Trigger tearing it up several times. Truth be told, Trigger's done pretty good sometimes here. Oh, it looks like Bian is in there. All right, so we go Bian. I'm going to cover Bian versus Gumiho, I think. Wait, is it Bian versus Gumiho? Bian versus Gumiho, guys. I told Solar, I hope he knows I'm not, BS, and I love catching Solar. I love catching Dark, too. Two of my favorite Zerg players. Yeah, I love Rainer and Cyril and everybody, but you know what? Something about Korean players, man. You know me. I get a little biased sometimes, but, obviously you gotta like the GOAT and shit, but I do a little bit better at TVT casting, I'd say. I usually need my Zerg co-casters to hard carry me. I can do it, but it's not my expertise, if you will. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, representing Shopify Rebellion in the blue. Give it up for Bian. And his opponent in the upper left, in the red, it is Gumiho. With what is hopefully an epic Terran versus Terran series. Welcome, Thorn, by the way. And thank you guys for hanging around. I know we were waiting for series for a while, but now I'm the only caster on this one. For the moment. Everybody's going to be on the Zerg Fest. This is either going to be over quickly or not. It's TVT, but so is ZVZ. Dark and Solar could be pretty wild. We're on the upper bracket semifinals. I honestly was kind of torn, but if I'm the only one casting this, you guys know, I love me some Korean TVT. If I'm going to be casting TVT and I get Korean TVT, oh, buddy. It's kind of like when you get, at the same time, like covering special. What I like about special is his TVTs. When you get a cheeky one with, like, especially against another spicy opponent, like Gumiho versus special. Something like that. But Gumi-God and Bian is definitely a really base matchup. This could go either way, obviously. I mean, Max Pax gets tired. He doesn't plan every weekly Thorn. And chat, you're not wrong, though. We had Skillless tonight. He played pretty well. Mixu played pretty freaking well too, honestly. Yeah, he got a little unlucky. He had a few mistakes, like he said. I thought it was a little bit of scouting, but he corrected. He said, no, it's not the scouting. I got supply blocked. And I thought about it. Goes, that makes sense. But it's gonna be a proxy Reaper Rex. Still 2 Rex Reaper versus 2 Rex Reaper. This could actually go not as well for Gumiho. Neither player with the SCV Scout, though, is the funny thing. And I gotta find the ESL logo. I'm gonna have to talk to one of my friendos to send me the mod file. Maybe Beowulf can hook me up. I'm sure he'd do that for me. Brother Beowulf. Baymilf. Reddit going crazy for how attracted they are to him. That was a funny thing on Twitter, if any of you saw that. They like the Elijah Wood of StarCraft 2. Alrighty. Alright, Reaper's fighting on both sides. Ooh, Gumiho actually getting some good damage. He's certainly going to get a few more SCVs. Oh my god, Beyond might actually be on his back foot here. He's losing a lot of workers on the other side of it. Well, Gumi God is actually in a little bit of trouble himself. There's 3 Reapers from Beyond. He has to keep this other one alive. Decent micro. Still, the Reaper production at home from both of them is pretty good. They're both on 16 workers. Now, what the hell is this game? This is some spicy TBT to start things off. These guys want the money. They're like, heck on you. It's early in the morning. They're like, this shit's earlier than KSL, bruh. Alright, so neither one of them, or they just are getting into their factories. Gumiho does his Hellion a little faster. There's no complete wall from Beyond. He's going to want to consider making a supply depot there, in my opinion. I don't hate the starport. It's a little more aggressive, but getting the supply depot up for a Hellion wall would be pretty smart. He is going to have a Hellion of his own. The Reapers grouping up. There's 4 versus 4, and a Hellion versus a Hellion. I still think that supply depot wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Still, oh! Who gets the first shot? It is Beyond. Beyond in a good defensive spot. I love the racks floating for Gumiho. That's usually what you want to do. There's nothing that shoots up for now. He's going to get a free scout, basically, for the moment. But that's about it. Both players going 1-1-1 on one base for now. And once we hit 88 miles per hour, we're going to see some serious shit. Banya did pretty well, Wayne. Yeah, I mean, we had good games on my side, too. I had some unfortunate sides. I made the mistake of hopping in a lobby, which ended up being a non-counting match between Brother Mazon and, I forgot his name, a Platinum player. Mazon off racing his Protoss. Alright, anyway, Hellions putting some work in. Gumiho doing the dirty, trying to build a Marine in the base. The medevac out from Beyond should be pretty good. Beyond's gonna go back. I don't think he needs to send everything here from one barracks, though. Yeah, he's not. Okay, he's gonna go with... Oh, it's a Reaper vac. He just sends the one Hellion back. He forces the cancel on the barracks. And the barracks isn't gonna get a block on the CC or anything cute like that. Medevac's coming in. Is it gonna be... How much is this gonna pick up? None of it. But the beauty thing is he can do... It's Cloak Banshee versus Cloak Banshee, but guess what? Gumiho does have a Viking out already. Cyclone is going to go down. That's a nice catch for Beyond, but guess what? The Viking is going to take care of the medevac, and all these Hellions could be a bit of a problem. Lots of lost mining time for Gumiho, though, and he's going to get a little surrounded by the workers and the Hellions. Does he get one of the Hellions? Oh my god, these Reapers are starting to get really damaged. He has to be careful. Does get one. 2 of the Hellions. Still, these Reapers are damaged. The Reaper goes down of Gumiho. Gumiho's gonna GG. Beyond takes it. And what is a pretty good start to this Korean Terran versus Terran in the EPT Americas. In the upper bracket semifinals. Very, very well done. Nice, nice, nice. That was close. That was scrappy and that was fun. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. I mean, Gumito is a little spicy. I agree. Zetacto. Is that how I say it? Zetacto? Gumiho is a really good one, but Bion also Bion's good unit, man. Bion good unit. Both of them really good. Gumiho, Clem, Maru. I mean, I can always see on the days. It depends on what's going on too. Is my thought on TVT is TVT. You know what I'm saying? I'm not denying Gumi God be an Omega base TVT player. But Bion also got the spicy builds. How you doing, Poriforion? All right, guys. Huh. I called it. Literally everybody's going dark versus solar. This I might be stuck waiting for a while, guys, is the thing. What? It's either going to be a bop or not. Oh, am I seeing? Trying to wait for Doomiho, and we'll see. Everybody else is going to. I called it. They're all going to go hop on the Solar dark side, and I explained to Solar too. I'm just not a very good ZVZ caster usually, so that's why we're not on there. Plus I like watching these guys. I wouldn't mind watching Dark and Solar too. They definitely bring us some good ZVZ. A little different. All right. I don't know where Gumi God went, but we have a little missing Gumi God for a moment. Maybe he had to relog or something. All right, Pig's going to join me over here. Ori almost took a game off Dark. Isn't that the second time he has? Oh, yeah, he did it before. Spiffy B, what's up? He did, actually. Poriforion, actually, I thought lasted a little longer than Mr. Patches, which is definitely interesting. Pori played some interesting games. Based. Alright, I don't know what happened to Gumiho. Hope he's alright. I'm gonna check and see. Maybe he lost internet? I don't see him online in Discord. I don't know where Gumi got his guys. BNO. Oh. It's 2-0. How did I miss? Damn, that's unfortunate. I would have gotten a lobby. F in chat for Pig Dave. F in chat for Pig and Dave. I'm happy to see Bjorn in the finals. Not gonna lie. Oh, no, wait, no? Yeah? These guys are fast tonight, for sure. I mean, it's 3 hours in, but still. All right, and guys, Friday I may not be doing it because of a clan war. No, I'm probably gonna do it. We have KSL week 26 coming up. Maybe Gumi Ho did forfeit. You're not wrong. He must have forfeited. Sadly, guys, a little announcement. I believe as of now, we may be changing the format of the KSL. Yeah, they may have done it without casters. It might have been a really fast proxy racks game. But just so you're aware, those of you that watch KSL for Chicken Man Me, for Steadfast, Cranky Ducklings every week, Alexander Anke, etc., etc., because of funding, we're down to 1,500 right now on the patron. We are going to have to skip every 5 weeks. So we're going to go 4 weeks and then skip. 4 weeks, then skip. If it stays at 1,500. If we get back up to 1,600, we'll just have consistent $400 weeklies. And then also, it's a ways out, but the Cyan tournament I was talking about isn't going to be for a while. And guys, this weekend, we're going to have a clan war. Speaking of Pig, it's Team Pig versus Team Kirktown. That's right, Team Dave's team. Oh, it's 1-1 already. Jesus Christ. Dark versus Solar 1-1. Holy shit. Sign turn on 17th. I think it's the 21st. Zitacto. It's the 21st, I think. October 21st. KSL will be on Friday. I have a Kirktown versus Pigpan on Saturday. Oh, on Wednesday I have OSC. Jesus Christ, I should have taken tonight off to do some shit. Because it's getting late. Got work tomorrow. Holy crap. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Cistern in the blue. Give it up for Dragon Kites of Gaming's Dark. And his opponent in the upper right. Oh, the score is 1-1, by the way. This is match point. Representing Onside Gaming in the red. Give it up for Solar. An Ancient Cistern winner goes on to fight Bion in the grand finals. This is 100% a TVZ finals. See what we got this game. So 2 quick ones on the semifinals this week. That doesn't mean anything. A TVZ finals is probably going to be a little longer. If I was to guess, knowing Bion and Dark or Solar. If it gets too long, I don't know what's going to go on. But yeah. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Should be a banger either way. As I said, it's not that I don't like this. I love these guys. Always a pleasure to get to cast them. I'm sure it's going to be spicy. We'll see. Getting some momentum, and now that I know that's match point, we haven't really seen too many upsets tonight. Nina did pretty good. Mixu did pretty good after. Wayne apparently played pretty well as well. But we almost could have saw Nina in the semifinals. That would have been interesting. I think that would be a huge moral W for Nina if she got there. Looks to be a gentleman's agreement in game number 1 for both Solar and Dark. Funnily enough, it's nothing too cheeky here. It's the standard opener for ZVZ. They're like, bruh, we don't get this that often. We need to have some fun here. But that doesn't mean we're gonna not have some spicy builds after this. Oh yeah, it's kind of pretty even. Dark's gonna have a little bit of a supply lead, but this Overlord finishing a little faster. It's about it for the moment. Alright, metabolic boost on the way for both of them. Dark with a knife's edge lead on it. That's about it. Shouldn't matter. I don't think that's going to be too much of a difference unless we have a cheeky engagement. Solar is going to send his lings across the map first. And Dark going for the cheeky third. Well, both of them going for not cheeky, just a standard time third base. They're playing a macro game. Question is, who drops the main nest? Who drops the Roach Warren? Etc., etc. We do have the Bane Nest for Dark. The Bane Nest for Solar. It's literally about as standard as you can get. Solar getting a little pressure on the third first. Dark just getting his 2 lings out. Yep, Solar paying attention. He does take the fight for... Ooh, actually, it's pretty close. Solar is going to have to disengage. Thanks for the follow. Baki Hanma 1234 XD. Baki Hanma, thank you for the follow. All right, Metabolic Boost finishing for both players in just a moment. Like I said, you can see the lead. It's literally like a 3-second lead-ish. No, it's actually about 4. About a 4-second lead for a Dark. Still not going to matter that much. There's Banelings out. Metabolic's finished for both. Like I said, unless there was some awkward engagement, it wouldn't matter too much. Baneling's on the way. Not quite done just yet. The Ling's not able to take out that one. It did get a little chiseling on it. Still, Dark might be able to get in a good position here. He's going to surround the third base, but Banelings do be a thing. Oh, unfortunately, one of them goes down. Dark with some Banelings of his own. This is going to be a tough hold for Mr... Oh, God. For Mr. Solar. Solar does have a few Banes out. He's lost a lot of Lings. Looks like he may just keep this base alive. Nice micro from both of them. Dark is behind on Lings now. I will say that much, but there are a couple Banes. It's the thing. It's always... It could be on the knife's edge. A little bit of missed micro can mean a lot. Baneling does survive. One queen is going to fall for Solar. Well, yeah, now Dark's a little ahead. Ling Bane fight. There's a couple Zerglings in advantage for Mr. Dark for the moment. Oh, that being said, Dark is going to get an Overlord knocked down, but he does have 3 on the way, so it's not really going to affect anything too much. Literally 1 second was the only difference. And this is hilarious. I don't mind the KSL logo right here. Thanks for the follow, Zitakdo. You know why? Because we're in Korean lower bracket semifinals on EPT Americas. Oh, that was almost a disaster for Solar. Still, there's so many Banelings coming in. I think it's a little bit of an advantage for Mr. Dark. Baneling having to be sacked defensively, but we got Roachy boys coming. Still a lot of Lings pressuring on this base that's been taken out. The Roach is actually helping a little bit, but they are going to surround it. Defensive Banes are out. Nice catch in the Baneling for Solar. Still, Dark is ahead in workers. That being said, Solar has a bigger army with more roaches. Roaches is coming down. Thorn, thank you for... Oh, an anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting Thorn a sub. Whoever, Mr. Anonymous, Mr. or Ms. To base Thorn, who still comes to say hi from time to time. Mr. Thorn, who got stuck with the unfortunate thing, like many people, of being a mod in my channel. You do be a buddy. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Gotta love that anonymous person. Wow, Solar gets a queen out of it and 2 drones. He's gonna go assault the third hatch. Dark starting to get some roaches out. He takes an army supply lead. Still, if queens go down and some drones behind it, we just need some decent trades for Solar, and he's still in it, I feel like. It's gonna take him a bit to get more army up. He's teching up behind it, but still, decent damage has been done. He's going to lose all of his army right here with a beautiful surround by Dark. This could go either way. Solar's going to have to pump more stuff out. The fact is he's got some queens. Seemed like he missed a couple. No, he might have missed an injector too. I'm not sure. It's going to rely on the larva. Dark's going to have the +1. Actually, this is looking scary. Dark's able to possibly hit a timing attack. Solar's going to be able to go into glial reconstitution faster. That +1 timing from Dark might be all he needs if he pushes and gets all together. Maybe splitting off in a 2-prong attack or just takes a good concave. The +1 Roach is going to be pretty good. Solar down in supply cap. Does have 3 Overlords coming. I like the Overseer as well. But that said, again, that +1's going to be pretty nice for Dark. It's just going to be a numbers game, possibly. Banelings, Lings, you name it. Solar is starting to muster up the troops. But again, this is a timing attack. Glial reconstitution is not even going to be done. And you know what? This third hatch is taking a beating in all of it. Solar's just going to have to hope he gets a lot more back up. He's going to lose a lot of drones, possibly. It's more about the fight. He sets up a good concave. But there's so much of Dark right here at his doorstep. A Ravager End's going to be a bit of a factor. The Ling's coming from the back. Oh, but Dark has just so many units. That +1 is kicking in. You can see it. The trades actually going pretty good for Solar. Can he buy time? The Baneling's being a factor as well. A little bit of splash damage. It looks like Solar holds. Solar holds, and the longer he holds, he's going to have +1 of his own. Dark not going for upgrades. He has roach speed with this glial reconstitution. It has finished for Solar. And with +1, this actually can go in his favor. Dark didn't get a layer this game, so a layerless timing attack. Kind of a scrappy one. Solar is up. 20 supply army lead at least, and growing. He's just going to hammer that roach key now. Hopefully, he could even go into upgrades if he's like, just in case. I think he's just going to hammer that R button from here on out and hit his injects. All right, he's got to take a good fight here, though. The concave does favor Dark, and these roaches are pretty battered and bruised. Still, even upgrades, but roach speed being a factor. So we got some more agile movement from Solar stuff. Is Solar going to be Dark here, guys? It's quite possible this army supply is dwindling. The army's just kind of trickling across the map. However, Transfuse is getting used up. Solar, I think, is possibly doing it right here, guys. Once reinforcements arrive, Dark forced to build Zerglings. And I think Dark's going to hold for the moment, but at what cost? Solar, this is what I'm saying. He should have looked into possibly getting more upgrades with it, getting into +2. I think Carapace even would have been a good move for our red Zerg player. Still, yeah, Solar even has a cheeky few drones. That said, this is a cool move from Dark. He's trying to get a Ling run by. That could be pretty big. Queen's fighting Overlords, which were misrallied across the map a little bit. I think earlier he fixed it after. But that was a little rough for Dark. This fight's going pretty good for Dark. Kinda, for the situation, but not really. Yeah, I don't think it's looking too good for Dark. Everything's forced to come back. I think we're about to see a GD Solar is going to go on to the grand finals. It's going to be Solar versus Beyond. Beyond versus Solar. Damn. Holy shit, I was not expecting this tonight. And thank you again, Anonymous Gifter. Oh yeah, it does. It's ZVZ. Yep, exactly. ZVZ's a volatile matchup. I think it's safe to say I can update this. This is a little bit of a different finals for us. Pretty excited to see it. Damn. I love Dark, but man, this is going to be a cool one. We don't see this every day. Ah, shit, I missed updating him. I don't have Darius. Luca D. How you doing, Nate Diggity? What up, Nate? It's true. Zitakto, you're not wrong. That does happen quite a bit. I gotta say, I miss casting EPT Asia, too. But I can only cover what I can these days. We're on a best of 5 now. This is the grand finals of the ESL EPT Open Cup Americas number 191. And there are no Americans here unfortunately, but guess what? We got ourselves a banger of a final, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Ancient Cistern in the blue. Representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Bion. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Onside Gaming, he's red. Give it up for Solar. Alright, this one should be a doozy. Bion already, I'm going to note, what is this? Bion is not going for the low ground. 2 racks opener. So to some, this may be like, what do you mean? Well, that's the meta in Korean TVZ. We see Bion do it all the time. We see Maru, we see Gumi Ho, we see Kure. We basically see all the boys do it. Bion? Wait, is he gonna... Oh, he's going CC first. Bion risking it all. Going CC first this time, guys. I have a feeling we're going to see a little cheeky 2-1-1 out of Mr. Bion here. Could be wrong. And if Solar is thinking of the meta, he might be scouting like we saw Scarlet do just a bit ago in the Korean StarCraft League SummerSlam on Friday. But I don't think we're going to do that. Where's his pathing? He's going to the pervert pillar? Yeah, he's going to look for it. So he will scout the CC first, I'm pretty sure. All right, that said. Oh, he's going... Yeah, I think this is going to be a 2-1-1 out of Bion. He's going CC first, 2-1-1, an old school build. Not the safest play. But if he can get it down, it's going to be a nice, fast, swift stem. And 2 medevacs and marines. Possibly with some widow mines. That being said, Solar opening pretty standard so far. 2 lings, 4 queens. Probably going for a cheeky fast third. We'll see if I'm right or wrong on that one. I might go metabolic first too. We've been seeing it happen still, even in ZVT. I think that is going to be the... Yeah, he is going to do... he's going hatch before metabolic. I don't hate it. And he's just got 1 on gas. Yeah, pretty standard opener from Solar. Not fully scouted. If he does see that, he's going to know it's a fast orbital. There is only 1 marine for defense, and guess what? 4 lings might actually be a pain, but the CC finished. So the CC won't be delayed. There's no supply depot to block this. This command center is providing supply. No other units, just the marine and 2 SCVs going to try to hold this, but there's 2 more lings coming in. This is going to be less mining time, but this actually could work for Bion. He is likely to lose this SCV right here. Does not. Oh, sick micro from Bion. Oh, look at this. I don't know what the MM means, but it's definitely eyebrows. That's a Shabal moment. With this Z, a little bit of flaming here. Oh, man. Bion threw him off. Solar didn't scout, but he looked after. But Bion with the sick micro. Solar's like, what the fuck, man? I miss microed. I can guarantee you. Look at Bion saying something. We got some shit talking in there, I think, guys. Solar's like, bro, it's all because you stole my last slice of pizza at the last event. You know, I don't disagree with Zetakto in chat. Bion may have won an immoral victory right here. A little bit of a morale boost for our Terran player. Oh, just from all the chatting going on. It's pretty funny shit. 100% 2-1-1. No, it's not a 2-1-1, guys. It's 4x stim. Okay, I'm wrong. Normally, this would be a 2-1-1. I'm going on. I'm laughing too hard about the other parts. We do have a Baneling nest. This could be a problem for Bion. The medevacs would be needed. He's building a wall, but Solar might just double down. This is literally the equivalent of what would happen with a 2 racks opener anyway. So Bion's just going mass marine, stim combat shields, and he's going to push the hell out. The problem is a Baneling nest is going to be available. Bion keeping some of the troops back home. I feel like Solar might actually win this. Everybody's like, oh yeah, Bion's just got this now. No, not necessarily. No eBay just yet. Another 2 gas is just going down now. 3rd CC on the way for Bion. His factory just now underway. And Stim did finish. That being said, the Marines go marching 2 by 2. And the Lings are going to scout this. Yeah, the Lings did scout it, and I do see this little push here. Lots of Queens of defense. Slow Banelings, but he is on creep. Bion's going to have to be careful. He doesn't want to overstem. He's going to wait for combat shields at the least. Ling's coming behind it. He's going to try to get some info at least. Nice save on the wall. Wait, that's a full wall, actually. The shrubbage kind of throwing it back. The little doodad right there. That being said, starport's in the way. Reactor for the factory so we can pump on medevacs. No eBay just yet, as I said. Layers just started, so no centrifugal hooks for quite a while. Bion's got to be careful, though. He does not want to throw away this army. And a beautiful surround from Solar. Oh, my God. Bion is caught with his pants down. He's caught red-handed. The jig is up. I thought for sure this would be a 2-on-1, and I was laughing too much about the little banter. Bad job, Casterman. Yeah, that was a big loss for Bion right there, which looked like, yeah, he might be able to get something done, but Solar literally read him like a book. He read him like a book. I think he realized it was CC first, who was part of the banner. Oh, excuse me. The one good thing going for Bion is he has 4 racks production going into 5 racks, so it kind of normalizes there on that front. He's got double eBay, so he's going 1-1. Solar's going into +1 Carapace. And has centrifugal hooks coming, though. So Bion is going to have some medevacs. Going to land his 3rd. Immediately going into an armory. So it's about buying some time for Bion, but he is going to have to get some pressure out with the medevacs for sure. As long as he gets mine in and stuff. Delay in some creep. Whatever you do, you know. Do all the things. The Terran things. Like kill this Zergling. Alright, the double medevacs are scouted. Bion's going to immediately go across. Solar going to be aggressive. I think, is he? He's just sending a Ling to scout and be annoying. That said, it's 6 Marines at a time so far. He's going to have more. Yeah, he's got all the racks now. He's got the 5 racks. No reactor on this guy just now. And he's supply blocked. He's supply blocked momentarily. Still 2 medevacs going down. The 2 Queens intercept 5 in total, but the whole army is right here. Bion's going to drop, try to get something, but he's got to be careful. There's Ling Bane behind this. Solar pulls back to the natural. Trying to retreat and defend. Still, nice pick on the Queen. Another Queen falls. Bion loses just 2 workers. Takes a lot of damage on the back medevac, however. Solar with a counterattack. Taking out a tank is a nice pick. Still, Bion has enough to hold. Bion being patient because he knows there's an Overlord right here on the right east side attack. +2 infantry weapons on the way for Bion. He has 1-1. Solar is going to finish his +1 Carapace soon. But Bion is a little desynchronized for a moment. Probably to do with the gas. Or he just forgot. And he's going to have to wait for some money. Would like to see him sync up his upgrades a little better. Alright, nice creep. Spread containment from Bion. Thanks for the follow, Stone Gremlin. From Mr. Bion. He is going to finally start pushing on the creep. Bion getting in his classic multi-prong positions. Decent tank spot, but I don't think there's enough to defend it. The Marine's got to chase this back. It's only 1 siege tank because he lost the other before. Bion trying to clear up some of this creep and keep the Zerg player, Mr. Solar, on his side of the map. Does Bion pick up a lot of the Marines? He's going to have to try to do that tank. Is 100% going down. Bion in some trouble here. He is going to save the Marines. At what cost? Solar going to defend. He is all the wiser to this. Hydras are out. Muscular augments in the way. +1 melee and +2 Carapace coming for our Zerg player out of the Evo chambers. That said, some Marines are going to get chewed up. But nice save from Bion. Bion pushing on the east side as his point of contention. More tanks coming. Wouldn't hate him to do a switcherino to Widow Mines after. He's not into a 4cc just yet. I'm sure he's going to drop one at some point. Not going for vehicle weapons or plating if he was to do a shift to Widow Mines. I'd like to see him get vehicle weapons. We're going into a hive for Solar behind it with Groom Spines. Thank you for the follow, Nessus Hindmost. Appreciate it, guys. All right, nice pressure from Bion on the 4th base. That said, a 5th did just finish for Solar. As the game continues on, Bion microing like a madman here. Solar trying to hold his base. Bion pressing in. He's splitting up, pre-splitting, but Solar's going to jump in the back. Is Bion going to get caught off guard? That's a lot of Banelings coming from the back and the front. Nice hot pickup in the front, but there's Hydras killing the medevac. Bion loses the tank, keeps a bit of his army alive, but it's pretty close. He still leads an army supply. Nonetheless, the game is going on, and Bion is going to stay on 3 bases up until this moment. Solar trying to get some map presence, get out there, get in some positions. Bion does have another siege tank with it, but guess what? The Lurker Den's coming. The Vipers are on the way. Bion is stuck in Marine tank. He doesn't have a Ghost Academy out. And that could be a bit of a problem. Siege Tank actually doing all right here. Did take a little bit of damage. There are a couple on the map. He's going to need more if he's got Lurky boys. He's going to have to get in Liberators or something. But there are going to be Vipers. I really think he needs to start transition. Oh, yeah, he knows he's going to have to drop a Ghost Academy now. Snipes a Viper. That's a pretty good hit for Bion, and he may just take out this base. He's going to go for the drones, which I think is a smart move. He should be able to clear both out. But now, once the lurkers are starting to come, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a while before seismic spines or adaptive talents come, but we got range attacks on the way. We got more melee coming. Bion's going into +3 infantry weapons and keeping the heat on into the third. 11 drones falling. Solar still ahead in workers. Bion getting his 4cc done just right now. But we got the seismic spines coming. That's a scary timing. Seismic spines and adrenal glands would be two scary things for a Marine tank army right now. But guess what? Bion's doing just fine. I think he just has to hold this over here. His army's mostly across the map, but he has some defensive units, has a medevac, has Marines. Actually, he should just be fine to push this off. Bion retreating, just taking a small contingent of double medevac Marines where the third base was to keep some presence. Oh, Bion, does he get some free Zerglings? He does. Into the meat grinder they go. Bion pushing on two fronts. And he's going to get a free... Oh, my God. The blinding cloud lands. Bion evades it. He's actually going to get... Oh, my God. He got the Viper, and he got 5 lurkers. GG is called. Bion's going to take it in 12 minutes. That was some very good play from Bion. I was getting worried for him for a minute, but... he kept sharking around, finding those good hits. Pretty good stuff from Mr. Bion. Pretty good stuff indeed. All right. And I'm back on wireless mouse mode. Oof. Sick game. It is hotter than hell in here. The AC doesn't cover it all, but it's got a hot couple days here in upstate New York. Guys, thank you for all the follows. Appreciate them. If you're not, please subscribe to my YouTube. Right here, !YouTube. I got tons of content on there. I have the KSL SummerSlam Finals on my end being uploaded, or it's being processing now. It should be up in an hour or two. I don't know. Can't remember when I set it to go live. Processing should be done. But anyway, we're on to game number 2 of the Grand Finals of EPT America's number 191. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Dragon Scales, this time in the blue. Give it up for Shopify Rebellion's Bion. And his opponent at the bottom right, he's red. Representing Onside Gaming, it is Solar. Little TVZ action starting off pretty spicy here. Bion with the CC first build into 4 racks, which didn't work out so well for him for a while. Somehow he found some momentum, even with the sick catch from Solar earlier on. We'll see what happens. It's going to be a pool first from Solar. He's going for a cheeky 16 pool. Possibly some roach aggression. Could be 2 base muta. Truth be told. We will see. Or he's anticipating something cheeky from Bion. Guess what he's doing? Oh no, he's doing the same thing again. Well, I don't know how well this is going to work against the pool first. Bion, you guys just witnessed why I say he's my favorite Terran player. When he's on fire. That is the kind of play I'm talking about. Yeti knows be unbelievable. Spiffy B's like, bro, that was disgusting. Bro, you're Terran. Look, take notes from Bion, guys. And Yeti, you gotta look in the KSL Discord for the replays of Morrow you wanted. I forgot to remind you yesterday. Ay. Trying to actually get some water in me for once, guys. This is amazing. That's beyond unbelievable right there. Dave actually drinking water. As we go into game number 2. We've been zipping along. Let's see if we got more spicy ones. We don't need those 9 gazillion hour split map ones. Unless we're going to like game 5 craziness. Sometimes spicy is okay. I hope we get to a game 5 in this one though. We want our emotions toyed with. That's what makes StarCraft fun. When you got this. It's a shame we didn't have any Americas, and kudos to Nina for being the last American in this tournament. Lots of upsets, lots of good games, I guess, on all sides. Players with good showings. All right, Marine gets cleaned. Oh my God, SCV goes down. Marine cleaned up. Oh yeah. We got ourselves a third hatch in the way for Solar. Beyond looks like he's going for more of the same. Is he going for 4 racks? Is he going for 3 racks? I have a sneaky feeling we might see the same thing here. Hasn't? Yeah. I mean, he can't really get the 4th racks just yet. He's keeping up his Marine production, getting into stim. Yeah, he's changing. I love this. Beyond's changing it up. I mean, yeah, it's cool to see, but we've seen nothing but low ground, double racks, Reaper openers, and either 2-on-1 or 4 racks from Beyond and Maru and Gumiho and Cure. It is the second CC first game in a row. All tonight, changing up things, breaking from what's became the Korean TVZ meta with some spice. That said, it looks like it is going to be 3 racks, so we should see a factory with this. I would imagine. Beyond's still not taking another gas. I think he's doing it a little different this game. All right. The Overlord being dirty on the Pervert Pillar. I mean, I'm honestly taking notes, but the problem is I don't know how you guys playing like this. If you're a scrub like all of us are, the thing that scares me the most when I'm playing Terran earlier on is Banelings. But I do love me some shooty boys. Some Buzz Lightyears. Is a buddy of mine always used to call him. Tiny Buzz Lightyears was his name from. Beyond going for this Overlord. He knows it's there. He doesn't want to scan. He doesn't have anything to fly over, though. Is he just flexing? All right, this time we don't have a Baneling nest right now for Solar. Honestly, I think that was the best call, and Solar did a great intercept in game 1. But I don't know what's going on. Beyond this time is going for the factories. I called it a little later than I thought, but he is going to have combat shields quite quicker in this timing. Getting his eBay up as well. Zergling is going to be executed as it goes up the ramp. Beyond with the push. I believe the push is scouted. Solar getting in position, trying to defend between his natural and his 6 o'clock position, third base, linear. Beyond gonna get some creep tumors. There's just some queens here. They're speedlings, but they're just plain Jane speedlings against them combat shield marines. Solar has to be careful, but he wants to keep these queens alive still. The lings are not doing anything other than buying time for the queens basically to live. They're just getting disintegrated. Beyond going into his starport, getting his +1. Not going for second eBay, but guess what? We got 1-1 on the way for Solar. Solar's not rushing a 4th hatch just yet because he knows he can't really safely take it just yet against all these Marines, but does he catch Beyond off guard a little bit? Beyond stims again. Gonna get some extra DPS, but also losing a bit of the Marines here. Solar getting a nice concave on him. Beyond gonna do good cleaning it up, but he is ultimately gonna trade out a little less favorably in his sense. 46 Zerglings going on Zeruff, but it's pretty close. I still don't hate it for Solar. He's actually gonna be at a good time for upgrades, and the Baneling nest is here. Beyond might be at a bit of an anti-timing. Getting 2 more racks as well. It's a kind of standard play from Beyond. But at the end of the day, the problem I see is the double upgrade for Zerg. Layer finishing for Solar. Actually pretty good stuff. He's going into a macro hatch, so Solar is definitely up to some production pumping. I think he's going for a Ling Bane bust. Beyond just getting his 3rd CC. And Marine Tank, I don't hate a Ling Bane bust. I don't think that's a horrible idea from Solar in this condition. This is just my take on it. You know, just going by what we see from some NA scrub commentating on really good players. All right, I like the siege tank placement from Beyond, of course. Gets in a nice little nook, cleaning up a bunch of the creeps, and Tripical Hooks is not done for a while. Beyond still has to respect this a little bit, but nice around from Solar, getting a wrap around on the tank. There's only, well, the 2 medevacs are here. Beyond saves him, losing only 3 Marines. The tank loss is kind of rough, but he does a good job clearing up a lot of the creep. So the creep's going to be a little disjointed. Still a couple active tumors do drop before the end of it goes down. Beyond mustering up more forces on a sizable, pretty equal army. Solar does have an upgrade advantage for right now, which is kind of scary for a Terran player right here. Not gonna lie. Beyond unable to land his 3rd base soon. There's even a cheeky Zergling to block it by Solar. Solar wants this dub. Right, Beyond gets in another position with the medevac dropping the tank in the corner. Solar probably gonna try to go for a little surround. Oh, he definitely is. He's either gonna try to get counter damage or he's gonna jump right on top of this. I am calling it. However, Beyond going for more reinforcements. He's going to defend. He's just putting little bits of pressure on the medevacs out of energy. Beyond's going to the main. I love it. Oh, he's going to get a lot of drones potentially right here. Maybe some overlords, but the Lings are going to come in. Does he get the spore before? He's going to be careful. That spore coming down means he can lose medevacs as queens. Eventually make their way up here. Beyond escapes. Still forces Solar back. The tank putting some pressure on with the Marines, getting a bunch of queens. Potentially, they're running out of transfuse. Actually, there's 2 with a bunch of transfuse available. And the medevac is going to go down, causing a dead tank. That said, all Marines were going to try to drop in and desperately save it. He was hoping to get a pickup on it. It's not the case. Beyond trying to land this, I called it. That was going to be annoying. Too much pressure on. And even with the multitasking of these guys, there's always a little nuisance from time to time. In this case, it was 1 Zergling. The Marines. Beyond is paying attention, though. Does save him. He's going to try to go back, put more pressure on. Solar did manage to get a 5th base behind this. Beyond just getting his 3rd. He doesn't even have an orbital. Beyond, get the orbital. A 3rd orbital is pretty good. Solar going into the infestation pit, getting more upgrades. 2-2 finishing. Beyond just finished his 2nd eBay. Solar is going to be ahead a whole series of upgrades. Beyond just now able to get synchronicity with him. That said, this is going to be a little unfortunate position for Beyond. The 2 tanks in the back are kind of nice, but there's so much Ling Bane over here. I think Solar is just going to overtake him. Beyond now down at his back foot and supply. Doesn't really have anything to defend this. That orbital's not going to be done. Liberator's going to be out, but I don't think that's going to be enough to handle this Ling Bane. There's a lot of Banelings coming in. He's going to have to cancel and lift off. SCV's going down for days. The wall not going to be able to be raised. Oh, he does. The Marine sacrifices himself to hold the line. Beyond is going to be able to defend. He is definitely playing on his back foot. Beyond got some work done over here with something. It was a distraction, I think. I think Solar was kind of just letting it go. And I don't hate it because it wasn't a lot of units. But Beyond's doing the best as he can from playing from behind a little bit. It would seem to me. All right, that being said, we do have a spore crawler going on the back of the 5th base, back of Solar's 5th base. More Liberator Marine tank, 2-2 finishing up for Beyond. Solar going into ranged attacks with the Hive. Yeah, so I don't see any Lurker Den, though. Oh, no, he does have a Hydra Den, rather. It's Hydra Den, but we do not have a Lurker Den just yet. I don't see any Hydras in production either. So he's setting up for it. Our first 7 Hydras coming. Muscular Augments on the way. No Lurker Den, though. Should be interesting to see. This time, Beyond is going for vehicle weapons. Beyond dropping 2 tanks in the choke. He wants to get a little extra damage if he can. The 2-2 is not quite done. Armor is going to finish first for Beyond. Oh, I love breaking the rocks right there. That was the move. Beyond kind of clumping up here. He is going to be able to take out this hatchery. Solar posturing for maybe a Ling Bane bust in a 3rd. Does get 15 workers. So Beyond's just playing on literally 2-base mining mostly. Does get a little here and there. Doesn't get the overlords, but is going to clean up a lot of the passive creep doomers. And there are a bunch of fresh active ones, but he has to be careful. The armory's getting a little pulled apart. Solar at a whopping 118 army supply, but Beyond is still catching up. He's spending every bit of money he can on a lower economy, getting what pressure he can, being annoying, keeping the Zerg at bay a bit, disjointing the creep spread in addition to cleaning that hatchery up. Beyond going to get some Zerglings down. Loses a couple of Marines, that's about it. Try to get the Overlord. He's going to bait him back. Ah, Beyond, don't throw these away. He doesn't. All right, that's it. Beyond going into 3-3. Adrenal glands of the way for a Zerg player. Groove Spine's coming. That's kind of scary, but Beyond going into 3-3 with the +1 vehicle weapons is kind of nice. The tanks are going to be caught off guard, though. Beyond really needs to save them, but can't. Liberator's getting landed. Nice pre-splits from Beyond, but are they going to be enough? There's so many Lings and so many Bades. I don't think they are. GG's called. Solar taking game 2 in a pretty spicy one. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oof. All right. Oof. Spicy one, guys. I am loving it. I am loving it, loving it, loving it. Beyond Solar Finals. Different lineup tonight, too, though. But, yeah, I still am kind of shocked at some of the results. Nita being the last American in there. Trigger not even doing it. Lots of upsets, lots of cool results. Mexu taking a game off Skillless. I think he almost could have won another one, too, to be honest. Whole Heart taking a game off Skillless. I miss Maples and Casimir. I gotta hit up Casimir, too. He's such a good dude. He's a buddy of mine. Don't want to blow him off on some of this stuff. All right, anyway, guys. Here we are. It's the grand finals. We're on map number 3. It's 1-1. In the bottom right-hand corner of Gress Van in the blue, representing the Shopify Rebels, it is Beyond. Micro Jackson. And his opponent in the upper left, he's red. Representing Onside Gaming, give it up for Solar. Mr. Slimy Drone Man. All right, pretty standard opener from Solar right now. Let's see if Beyond goes CC first again. Changing it up, I will say this. He is looking like he might go CC first again. Another high ground supply depot. Yeah. Hello? Beyond Omega based, game 3 of CC first. No. He goes, you know what? He's going to expect this 2 racks low ground thing. This is meta for us in Korea. Solar's like, bruh. I ain't going down laying down on my back, boy. Bruh. He's putting it up, taking game 2. But Beyond playing Omega based. I love it. I love it. A change to what is normally the meta on the Korean servers. I don't know about you, chat. I fucking love this shit. This is what I love about Beyond, though. He's been around so long. And Solar, too, man. Like, just 2 fucking monsters. Who could ask for a better finals to shank things up? I mean, there's lots of things that'd be good. And I'm a Protoss main saying that. This is fucking good shit. I'm Omega excited about this one. It is a 2... Okay, he's going like he did in game number 1. I don't think this is going to be 2-on-1, folks. However, CC first in the 2-on-1 makes sense. The CC first in the racks was always a thing. An old buddy of mine used to troll doing this. He's like, nah, man, it's good. Everybody like, CC first sucks, bro. Against Zerg, I don't think it's so bad. And he literally would do something just like this. It's CC first 3 racks. Is he going to go into 4 racks this one to change it up like he... Yeah, it is. It's 4 racks. Okay, he's doing what he did in game number 1. Solar, not with the Overlord immediately there. You might expect this, though. I'm curious to see how Solar does this game, but this is different than game 2. That 3 racks factory build... I think the 4 racks just hits a little differently. maybe also because it allows for the second tech lab going down as well, getting your combat shields. It does delay a few other things like your eBay and upgrades, I guess. Still, stems on the way hella fast. Alright, and there we have it. We do have a tech lab going down. No reactor just yet. He's going to keep marine production up, so he's going to have 4 marine production as the tech lab finishes. Before he gets his reactor, of course. Beyond just macroing it up. Stolar obviously a little head on Droney boys, but is supply blocked for the moment. It's going to be fixed in a second. Beyond not quite supply blocked yet. He's going to have his wall finish up. Well, started, but the supply depot there just before it. Alright, Solar looking for little cheeky drops or anything. You know it's Beyond. But this ain't no 2-1-1 Beyond today. This is the CC first 3 or 4 racks Beyond every game. Now all we need to do is see Beyond go into game 4 with battle cruisers like he's Gumiho, and then we get an extra base series. That would actually be something. Chat, what are your thoughts? What if Beyond surprises us all and takes a note from Gumiho and does something crazy? He's like, alright, we're going Proxy Reaper into double Thor drop. Against Solar. Widowmine Thor drop with an armory. I highly doubt that's ever going to happen, but tell me that wouldn't be base. Something cheeky. Something a little colorful. Zergling gets destroyed, but guess what? It's scouted. It would be scouted anyway from the Zergling in the high ground and this Overlord in the Pervert Pillar. Solar does have time to get together. It doesn't have a Baneling Nest. Yeah, there's a lot of queens, though. The no Baneling Nest definitely helps Beyond out. Now that he's in this position, he's getting that reactor like I talked about. Another one getting a factory down. And he does have double eBay like we saw in game number 1. Beyond kind of risking getting surrounded here, but still the Lings are just falling like dominoes. The Queen's a bit of a problem, though. It's a lot. He's starting to take some of them down, though. Gets 2 Queens. Cleans it up. He's not overstaying his welcome. He lost a lot of Marines. But at the end of the day, he traded more efficiently. Still has to be careful running away from this. All right, that's a lot of Lings. Beyond is going to stem. He has to risk it. He knows his Marines are going to be more fragile, but he's buying time so they don't group up as much. He has a full wall as natural, a 3rd CC finishing up, 4 racks, 3 CC. What a madman. Now, this is gaming, folks. All right, he's not going to waste time killing that Overlord with the CC. Why bother? He's just going to go right into it for an orbital, as he's got a 1-1 follow-up. Solar is going to have a potential upgrade advantage. Has that Baneling Nest and Lair going down with 1-1. I like it, but it all depends on when he attacks or what he attacks. Obviously, the Overlord Shadow is going to reveal it over there, but Beyond can't do anything about it without a scan or a lift. And the cheeky Zergling trying to be annoying is going to go down. Solar just now getting his 4th base up. I mean, he had to be careful. You have to respect it. I think he could have done it a smidge earlier, but he had to hammer on that Zergling key for a bit to defend. So I think that was a big factor of it. He didn't want to underestimate it, but he held the push. It wasn't too bad. Oh, there we go. Medivacs finally has a little high ground vision to clean it up. Beyond wasted no time with his double Medivac drop. Isn't going to have 1-1. This is where the 1-1 for Solar may kick in. Zerg upgrades seem to take forever. Magic Turtle likes it too. What's up, Magic Turtle? You okay, buddy? You sad about no BCs? I'm just sad it would be cool. Because it's Beyond. Nobody would ever expect that. Who the hell would expect Beyond BCs at the current times? You know who probably would be Dark. If I was to guess. Dark or Cyril. But anyway. Beyond is stuck in a spot with Queens. Oh no, he's going to lose some Marines. The Medivac does go down. Beyond. Look at this micro. He's trying his damnedest. Saves a Medivac of Marines, but loses 1 Medivac, a extra Marine, and well, the whole cargo of Marines in the 1st. Beyond cleaning up some nice creep. Kind of taking a risky move, but I like that he's going Widow Mines this game. I think we should have saw a little bit in the last game. Ooh, they're going to help out a little bit. Beyond going to back off. Widow Mine is in trouble a bit. Okay, he's got an armory. I forgot that. Dark doesn't have any overseers, or if not, he doesn't have any right here. Yeah, he has one overseer on the map. So that said, that Widow Mine down here might actually, oh no, it may after catch Queen, but it's not gonna obviously kill it. All right, I love waiting for that scan by Beyond. Cute move, smart move. He's gonna keep some creep spread off his doorstep for now. This cheeky Widow Mine's beautiful. All right, anyway. We got Drilling Claws for Beyond now. Oh, buddy. Is he going to remember to go into his +1 vehicle plating? All right, this time out, it's getting scary. We got Vipers out, Adrenal Glands. We got this Hydra stuff going on, Muscular Augments. You name it. Solar's got it, but he doesn't have a Lurker down just yet. Kind of playing like game number 2. Or was it 3 that he did that? I think it was game... We're on game 3. Game 2. How you doing, Shuey? All right. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see here. Ling's gonna deflect this with the Queens. Maru. Oh my God, old man moments over here. I just called Beyond Maru for a second. Holy moly, I got spoiled with the games I got to cast lately. But I'll take Beyond any day. Oh, I don't know about this drop, because guess what? He's defending on this side as he's aggressing. What I mean by defending is the simple fact that he didn't want to lose his whole army. He didn't trade as well, for sure. Oh, these guys forgot it again. You guys are killing me, pro players. Beyond, he's traded better, but he lost a little bit of steam in his sails for the push. That said, he is going to find this base a little undefended, clearing an active creep tumor. Is going to force a cancel. And is he going to get out of there? He at least has Marine Marauder getting concussive shell. It hasn't made that ghost transition. I don't really see any liberators with this. Lurkers are going to be a bit of a problem. For now, the Widow Mines, the Marine Marauder comp. I like it, the upgrades. But he is going to have to see this and get that transition. It's the timing. Beyond, oh, gets a kill, not a cancel on the hatchery. I'm pretty sure of that. That was 100% a kill. Meanwhile, Solar pushing in here. Gene Sim, how you doing? Oof. You ran a mile or two. Nice. All right, let's go here. 3 medevacs. Pushing out. We got... Wouldn't mind going forth. CC going down. Beyond going with his textbook. What I love about him, the drops, the multi-prongs, the drops everywhere. I want to see some YOLO drops this game. Let's see. Well, not necessarily. Hopefully they're not just YOLO crap. They're just straight base Beyond drops. Seismic Spines on the way is a little terrifying. Beyond still not making that Ghost Academy transition. That could be a bit of a problem. He's going to go for a drop after the creep spread's cleared. So a little bit of lack of vision for Solar. That said, there are a couple Overlords of Scout on the side flank. And there is... Okay, that's just creep tubers. No spore right there. The spores have been... Oh, Beyond! If he can get on top of this Lurker, then that could be huge. Not only getting rid of Lurkers, getting rid of Seismic Spines would be beautiful. Nice splits on the medevacs, but oh, beautiful parasitic bombs from Solar. Oh my God, that is crazy stuff. Got a little lag from the Crane server. Sorry about that. Oh, but he loses the medevac. He's losing all the medevacs. He killed 16 drones. Doesn't disable Seismic Spines. A little unlucky. You know, I don't know, Shui. I'm just typed up about these games. Widowmine does land. Oh my God, that was a beautiful Widowmine, but the Banelings still do get some good damage on the back foot of it. Good stuff here by Solar. Beyond got a little sloppy there, but that's kind of his style sometimes. He's still trading more efficiently, technically. Beyond getting a 5th base up here. He has no planetaries. This could bite him, but he's keeping so much pressure on Solar. I'd say if I was the Terran this side of it, even though he's throwing away some things, could be pretty good. If he jumps right out of this lure, do it. He's going to get the extractor. He's going to get 2 extractors. Why is he going for the hive? Go for the... Dead. Beyond, get the Lurker dead. If you're going to throw stuff away. All right, pick up. Picks up. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm a little vested in this now. I love Solar. to death. He's a great player. But goddamn, when you're getting that much momentum, you love to see that shit. The smart. Oh, that was a bit of a loss for Beyond. High risk, high reward. Beyond a little down in supply. We got lurkers hammered out, but Beyond did make that ghost transition. He is, well, he's gonna catch up. He got +1 armor, the classic Beyond move. A little desynchronized in his upgrades from it. Oh, Widowmine catches a lot of another one. Beautiful hits on the Widowmines. 25 kills on that one. It would be amazing to see the other. Ew, that was disgusting. Imagine Widowmines. Wait, what? Okay, it's a changeling. Never mind. I was a little thinking this was something else happening right there. Oh, Widowmine again just catches a few things. The 3 CCs of Doom going down for Beyond. Solar pushing out his Ling, Bane, Hydra over here. I definitely heard lurkers. Okay, there they are. Solar trying to get some kind of advancement on the map, especially after scouting that these Vipers have full 200 energy. But if Beyond jumps on top of him, gets a snipe on one, he might want to get the other. He's going to try he's going to try to be daring. That said, the Bane's coming to the other side at the top. Lings and Hydras are behind it. Lurkers and Lings possibly going to move over. They're staying defensively, but with adaptive talons and everything else, he actually doesn't have adaptive talons because it was denied. Solar getting a little behind in upgrades there. He's catching up though. +3 melee on the way. An additional ranged attacks for our Zerg player. Oh my god. And Beyond abandons a lot of his army. Those are some key units. Ghost and Marauders. When you got lurkers in the field, it's kind of there. Actually, even Banes. This Marauders to soak up Banelings potentially. Looks like he is going to lose this orbital command center. Beyond actually getting a kill on another one of his. He should cancel these. What are you doing? I mean, there's so much stuff. But he just lost a lot of... Oh my god, the Banelings. Beyond lost a lot of money right there, where I think it could have been preventable. He's getting a little greedy. Yeah, he's spending his money. But I think he could have held off with a little bit of a bank. Now Solar's banking up here. I really don't think he needed to build those 2 CCs. I really, really don't. He has extra ones here. He could always float one of these in exchange. Yeah, it is what it is. Now let's see if Solar wins it. Beyond's at he has got a lot of orbitals though. So that said, the Widowmines, the tank, the Marauders. Oh, tank goes down to friendly fire. Beyond has the bigger army. That's the thing. Adaptive Talons finally finishing up again. Beyond getting more drone kills behind it. Widowmines defending at the top a little bit. Beyond's just going to sack. I'm going to pull this guy. He's going to go for a drop again into what? The main? Into where? Oh, he's just picking up. I might go to the main. All right. Thing is, if Beyond can get in position, he can mule hammer. Oh, wow, he has been mule hammering. Look at this. Okay, he has his first planetary fortress, which is going to help a couple Marines and a Widowmine trying to take care of this. The medevacs coming in a little late is going to be a problem. Medevacs don't really help against help mules. But still, I think realistically, Beyond losing some workers then with how many CCs? Yeah. Oh, look at all the Widowmines. So even though there's Hydra, Lurker, everything else, Solar is still a big fan of the Ling Bane. He's getting into a crazy amount of Lurkers though. Has a macro hatch because he lost his hive. Yeah, another hive coming down for Solar. Actually, is that just a lair? I don't know. Well, haven't got to take much of a breath in between edgewise here. We don't mind being annoying. There's a bunch of Marines here. Beyond may be able to hop on this if he's hoping. There's a lot of Ling Bane to defend. The meat and potatoes of the army are going to go in. Oh, decent catch on the Widowmine of a bunch of the Lings. The other Widowmine is going to go down. Nice ghost here. They're going to help this out, deflecting the push. Beyond trying to find some value, getting in on top of this, but guess what? There's not a lot of mining here anyway. The Ling Bane going to come crashing into it. He does get rid of a lot of Banes at least. Beyond going to try to be annoying from the high ground, catching a few units. More just being annoying to Solar, but I wish he kept that medevac. Nonetheless, Beyond dropping more CCs. The game's going on. We're approaching 18 minutes into it. Oh, tank and Widowmines. I like the Hellbat. Okay, Hellbats at this point. We don't see it enough, I feel like, but it's the move. That's how you save your gas bank for Ghosts, and you get something that can tank the Banelings a little bit better without spending any gas. Like, Marauders cost you gas, obviously, too. Yeah, Hellbats don't do the greatest with them, but they can get healed by medevacs, etc. And they're a little tankier than Marines, at least, for all of 100 minerals apiece. Beyond barely saving this base for now, but that's so much Baneling. Oh my god, he's gonna sack the base again. Beyond, I don't want to see him keep sacking. He's gonna cancel. Why is, I mean, he's gotta save the army mostly, but still, that's 800 minerals that could have been prevented. I'm not saying that I could do it. He is Beyond, but still, I think it certainly would have helped. That said, what's not going to help is Ghost, or, well, it's Ghost. Let's take a look. He's 7 Ghosts now. Okay, they are getting in position. That base is in a lot of trouble. Beyond kills the Overseer. Is possibly going to get a few more snipes. Does he get him? He scares him back for Beyond. Gets a couple of them. He kills most of the lurkers. All the Ghosts are falling, though. Let's take a look at the production tab. He's getting 3 more tanks, getting vehicle weapons. This base looks like it's in trouble. Tank sieging's gonna be good for Beyond, though. That can they get the lurkers? They scare them back. Beyond has a Ghost. Oh yeah, he's gonna clean up the lurkers. Chill Solar in a fantastic economy, trying to take this base in dispute. Beyond can't take this guy. 1 lurker lives over here. We got Vipers coming out. A Nidus from Solar to reinforce on this side. Still, that said, there's only 1 lurker left for now. The Viper's a good idea. The Ling Bane a good idea. But Beyond, I don't know. I don't think he's just dead, guys, like he said. Solar with an income advantage, but still Beyond has some good posturing. CC gonna go down again. Tanks in the back can be good. There's so many Banes, though. We'll see what happens. Ghost, or at least Cloak. Widow Mine's gonna help a little bit. Beyond trying to buy time. If he can get rid of all these Banes, he just has to kill the Hydras with the Ghosts. Oh, yeah. Well, Solar can probably regroup. He's gonna remax on Ling. Get some more Banes. Oh, he's getting lurkers again. His base is in contest. His base is not really mined out per se, but it's starting to get a little whittled down. Solar able to get this. This base going down was rough. Beyond saved the CC. Didn't even get to start mining it, so that is a fresh base. But Beyond's really gonna need this side. That said, Beyond's in for a little bit of trouble here. He's way down. I think Solar might be in a good spot to take it here in just a moment. Beyond just lost too much. And it sounds crazy, but be it production or more units, I think Beyond was getting starved because he got a little CC greedy there. You always want the extra CCs, especially for lurkers. And as you lose workers from Banelings for mules. But at the end of the day, you don't want to just throw them away. You got to try to hit those cancels. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't feeling sometimes. But either way, I digress. Solar's playing pretty cracked right now, I'm not gonna lie. Beyond was playing pretty good too, but I have a feeling Solar is gonna take this one. I really do. Yeah, I guess I could see it's a possibility of Beyond doing it. Let's take a look at his army count. You look at that, 5 Ghosts, 6 Ghosts coming out, more tanks. The tank Hellbat, I guess, is not a bad move. It's not all lurkers. I think you needed to get back into Widow Mines potentially. Hellbats do good. Blue Flame Hellbats do good against the Lings, but the Banelings are the problem. Okay, tanks helping to clean this up. The Ghost even tanking some of the Bane damage. It sounds funny to say a fungal. Oh, that cheeky 1 in faster fungal. Doing God's work. Oh, but the lurkers in the high ground be unable to get snipes on just 1. Does he get another? Yeah, it's not going to kill it though. He has to take care of the army, pushing in the Hydras and the Banes. Just a couple. Beyond's going to clean up the Nidus, though. He has to secure this base pretty soon, though. He is getting poor. Solar not with a big bank, though, but he has bases to mine. This is looking pretty good. This one's getting mined out a bit. He's mined out about everywhere else on the map. Little bits of mine. Oh, never mind. He's got this base, too. Beyond has been mule hammered, so the consequence is he's going to run out of money sooner from the bases. Oh, Solar going to use the Creeper Lord to deny this base. Alright. Tanks getting surrounded. Got some nice volleys from the siege tanks below. Beyond's starting to fall apart. Beautiful blinding clouds from Solar. As he engages on, CC forced to lift, but these Hydras probably going to do it. Beyond a little bit petite in the army supply game. I don't know if he can do it, folks. Can he make any bit of a fight? The supply's pretty low from both of them. SCV's forced to be pulled to fight, but tanks not good against Lings. Beyond trying desperately to find any inch, and it looks like this paltry little battle here is going to go in favor of Solar. Oh, GG. Solar takes it with some pretty high test play. God damn. Oof. God damn. All right, we're going into the next one. I truthfully, I think Beyond definitely had some better moves. There were some things he did that were obviously, like, it wasn't just like, yeah, the Baneling smashing in kind of stuff. I feel like there were some things he could have done. He had a good CC SimCity. But inevitably, if he just chose not to build those, or like, I don't know, even production, I don't know what, anything. But going all those CCs in the other spots, they literally donated money to Solar. I mean, I get the logic to it, but at the end of the day, it actually cost them more money by doing that, because you couldn't cancel him in time. He was too busy microing like a madman. But we'll see what happens here, I guess, as we go on to Neo Humanity in the bottom right-hand corner. Give it up for our blue Terran player from Shopify Rebellion. It is Bion. And his opponent in the upper left, he is up a point if he wins this one. He takes the $200, the most EPT points from Onside Gaming. In the red, give it up for Solar. Bion. Okay, I gotta remind you guys, he's went CC first every game. Not this game. Bion is going for Proxy 2 racks. Proxy 3 racks in game number 4. Alright, if this is not going to be as... Oh, shit, you found my proxy moment. Maybe. Is Bion going to get lucky? Are you feeling lucky, punk? Is he taking gas? I think this is going to be Mariners. This Overlord here is going to be a bit of a problem for Bion. Let's hope it doesn't push out some more. I think this is going to be just out of range. Wait, what's Solar doing? Okay, he's going for the... Okay. He's going for the third hatch here. Let's just keep an eye on this. Oh, Bion is getting lucky. So far, nothing. Bion going for an orbital command center, getting his first Marine out. Skylar's an easy P. I should switch to Zerg. Should we? I'm going to tell you. Ghost was a Masters 1 Zerg player. 15, 14, 14. It's an extractor trick. You get your gas. You get your hatch, gas pull, 15 hatch. Pull off at 88 drones. You pull one drone off the time at gas. And you literally just get metabolic boost and build nothing but legs. Maybe a queen. And literally it works. It's about hiding it. But you'd be surprised how good it is. Anyway. Alright, let's see here. Believe me, I understand the feeling of Banelings. Something Terran and Protoss can maul about together. But anyway, we don't have Terran and Protoss. We have a drone pull. Decent scout. But can this bunker go down? The Ling's coming in. Few units. Oh, the bunker might get up, but still, Bion is going to have to keep his Marines alive. He's relying on the fact that Proxy Rack's good build in tournaments. And is he going to get the Marines in? There's still one SCV alive. Does he have time? The 2 queens are going to be a problem. Why isn't he pulling the SCV, Bion? You're a little late. Oh, he loses it. 9 drones do fall for Solar, though. Beyond leading in workers, but still. Hasn't finished the wall. Mule drops, and he's going to get more Marines together. That being said, it is metabolic. No, it's not metabolic. No metabolic here. There's no gas for Solar. It's just... Well, you just got to be careful not to engage on creep, I guess. Beyond could still do this with Plain Jane Marines at this point if it continues this way. Because there's no link speed. GG's call. Beyond takes it. It's 3 racks, not 4 racks. Skylar likes this one, too. Let's fucking go. Bringing it back with the cheese. Good to see Skylar and Shuey in here. Fucking vet. We got a game number 5. Beyond says, hell no, boy. You ain't taking that off me that easy. We doing it, fam. Hell yeah. I love me some Solar too. Like, I know people say it, but guys, you gotta hand it to him. Solar, I was kind of low-key hoping Solar would have won. Yeah, Shuey, I could send you replays or show you. It's really easy. But you pull drones off one at a time at 88. So it goes 88, 92, 98, and then it literally ends up at 100 gas. And you have the perfect amount, and you could start metabolic boost right as soon as you have the 100 gassed. Gene Sim, I would definitely tell you that too. Otherwise, learn 14, 13, 12. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Babylon. Sorry for that sloppiness. Representing Shopify Rebellion, he needs this match to take it all. It is Beyond Micro Jackson himself. And guess what he's doing? He's bringing it back to the meta. And his opponent in the upper left, he is red. Playing for Onside Gaming. Bringing us some incredible games, honestly. I understand what you guys were saying. Like, trust me, I get it. The Zerg Cabal back at it again. I don't know if he is part of the Zerg Cabal. I still like this guy. It is Solar. I actually like some of the guys from the Zerg Cabal regardless, but I'm not going to lie. I will say it. I'm not a big fan of some of the balance ideas. I think the meme has now become a reality. I really think they just need to get rid of a few things. For us scrubs, they need to get rid of the unranked system. It's time to go, guys. There's no purpose for it. If you're going to smurf, you got to make an account and get 10 days of games in. Sorry, Toots. That's my take on it. And it might as well not matter anyway. You got ladder anxiety. Newsflash, you're still laddering on unranked. It's going to be 3 racks from Beyond. Okay. We certainly have a banger of a conclusion here. Yeah, this is crazy. Beyond is changing it up again. It's going to look like a normal opener for this map. Solar's like, okay, if he doesn't scout up above, it's going to be very good for Beyond. And in the meantime, these words from our Urubu. He's just like, bruh, this is, look, Beyond's really doing this to us. Luckily for Beyond, the Overlord's going back 3 racks Reaper. Do be a powerful build. This is, I hate to say it, not just a build. This actually is a cheese. It's a very, very committed build, but I've seen Beyond and I've seen Maru. Both of them actually get ridiculous macro games out of it. He's like, it's an all-in, whatever, but when you get these guys on, who knows? He wants a spicy finals. Maybe he doesn't want to work out his wrist too much. Beyond's like, nah, man. We're taking it. We're going... He's going balls deep. Beyond's playing like he's Russian disruptors. Alrighty. Ling's getting taken out. Beyond has to be careful, though. It looks like he could lose the Reaper, but is going to get away for now. There we go. Actually, this Overlord's not going to scout the pathing of this Reaper. I love it. I love it from Beyond. He's going to have so many Reapers, and guess what? He may have enough to put so much pressure on this. Metabolic boost just now getting started. More coins in production or not. Beyond is going to take a CC with this. And at any time, he can stop. He can go, you know what? We're going to hold off on the Reapers. We're going to get 2 tech labs and a reactor, and we're going to maybe even drop another Rax. Knowing Beyond. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a cancel. And at this point, this is a big loss for Solar. Beyond still keeping up on the Reaper memes. I think he should switch off. He did start to. He put the brakes on a little bit because he got a CC up. It's on its way to being done. Getting that tech lab. Smart move. He can go right into stem. Bion? Stem? I'd say that's a success, though. Canceling the third base. And he is starting to go to Marines. He gets stem and Marines are starting in production. That said, he is getting the two reactors, actually. So he's just going to rely on stem after that base goes down. I think that's actually pretty big for him. Nice catch, but he's got to be careful with these Reapers. If he catches Lings off before they mass, which there are, this could be pretty good for him. He's got to be careful. Gets the creep tumor. It just disintegrates because there's so many Reapers. But still, he has to respect this amount of Lings. Grenades could be pretty good. They can also work against him. Solar really trying to get Bion off guard. This could go either way at times. Like I said, the Reaper grenades help to kill, but they also help to get you surrounded sometimes. He's still got some more. The Reapers are getting trapped in some directions. It's just more versus less. Bion does a good job on some of it, but considering Solar is relying on a Lingbane army probably in the long term of this, if it goes that far, it's not good. Okay, he's doing a great job of killing stuff with it. I would say, in a way, it's kind of worth it, but yeah, it's 9. That's definitely worth it. No doubt about it. Still, Bion has a good amount of Marines. Solar's not going to be able to do anything to this wall. He doesn't have a Baneling Nest. He can't go for a cheeky Bane bust. Stim's finishing up. He's got the factory. He's got the starport. He's going to be able to get medevacs. And he's going to be able to go right into combat shields from the one tech lab. All right. This is pretty wild. These guys giving us a great finals to tonight. Guys, I have to do my garbage, and I know I've worked, but I'm probably going to risk it and play against fucking Lieutenant Johnny Rico and all his douchey friends in Smurf Patrol after this. Fucking douchebags. I might play a couple cheeky ladder games regardless. I'm too hyped, guys. The adrenaline's real from this. I'll probably play 2 games and be like, fuck this game. But right now, I'm not feeling that. We got Lings chiseling away at the rocks, allowing Solar some escape routes and potential holds on some things. Does he have a Bane Nest? He does not. He's getting spores. He's getting his 4th hatch. He's definitely pointed out all right. Bion doesn't go for a 3rd CC, though, with this, because you can see the commitment now. But he does have double medevac production. Tanks coming. Is going to have the +1 advantage, but Solar going into melee and Carapace. Bion is going to scan, cleared up a creep tumor, and he knows, and Solar knows, Stim is done. +1's going to be done in a second. Bion could get the space, gets an Overlord. Kind of a nice pick. Has to be careful of these medevacs, though. They're pretty important right here. Still, Bion going to fight this off. He might be able to take out these queens with transfuses or not. +1's going to finish in 2 seconds. These Marines are getting a little stronger, but they are low on health. +1 is definitely helping. He's going to chew through some of the queens, losing a medevac. Can Bion get these Marines out? If not, I don't think so. There's too many queens. Their medevac's too low on health. He does save the medevac for now. All right. Trading pretty well. Couldn't get the drones he wanted to. Got an extractor somewhere in there. But still Solar leading in economy. Bion just now getting his 3rd CC down. Is going into infantry armor. It kind of evens out maybe. Because it's a little while for these upgrades to come for our Zerg player. Bion on a knife's edge lead in army. It's pretty close. Baneling Nest not done yet. Could help Bion. If he could hit before this 1-1 finishes for Zerg, he might be okay. But he only has the 1 medevac right now. We see some other units trickling across the map. But that being said, we got a little wrap around coming, catching reinforcements. Bion does have the 2 medevacs. Can he save the tank? Solar's just going to go back around. Bion going to change his position. Solar going to save the drones. He's going to sack the base. And he's going to go for a counterattack. Okay, Bion wall. I love this from Bion. He walled up. He has some units. There's no Banes. The 1-1 finishing in just 1 second for Solar. Bion no longer has that upgrade advantage. But is going to shell down the 4th base. Solar did do just that. He sacked it. Took another one in the southwest quadrant. Bion going for a high ground push as well. Ah, the Spore Crawler. Bion needs to be careful. The tank's getting surrounded. Getting chewed up by Lings. The Marines helping the fight a bit. And Solar's back in the high ground. Bion's got to get the hell out of there. He threw away the tanks, losing a medevac. Has 1 really injured. Does have another to join the party. Armor's going to finish up here, so they'll be equal on upgrades. Solar, though, not skipping a beat into his lair tech, getting some trip goal almost done. Now Banelings will be out in good force with 2-2 on the way. Third CC going to land for Mr. Bion. Obviously, the only way to... Yeah, fuck that. Get rid of unranked. I'm literally at the point... I was talking to Plecto about it and a few other people, and I'm like, it just makes sense. If it was its own... Like, it's a numbers inflation game, but realistically, for us scrubs, it does not make things fun. And it has no effect on no impact on pro players, let's be real. Alright, anyway, 3 supply depots being dropped. Beyond trying to take a 4th base. I think he's aware that Solar probably took a base down here. And yeah, as we see it, he's going to go for the drop. Changeling going on. I don't think this drop's going to be scouted for now. Beyond may be able to get some drones. That's going to be huge for him. Solar's only at 68 drones, which in this matchup I think could be a huge deal. Beyond jettison in here. Uses Afterburner. Drops in 2 different locations. Starts getting some drums. Does he clean up a bunch? Does he save the Marines from the Banelings? He saves some. Still gets rid of some of the Banes. Medevac drop up here is... Holy shit. Barely surviving the Medevac with 2 HP. Mamma mia, but it's a lot of Ling Bane. He's going to drop down to heal. But I think he's going to get full surrounded. Bion's going to react quick. I love the choking up right there. Bion does get a few Lings for free and gets the hell out. Just a little energy on the Medevacs. Oh, shit. Look at this. This is a spicy game. Like, look at the time, guys. Solar is still able to tech up. He's getting into his hive, getting into muscular augments. Bion going into 2-2, getting a 4cc more axe. But my concern might be the tech after for him. But still, he's keeping the pressure on. Did these guys remember the graphs and stuff? Oh, they did. Look at this. Beautiful. And we can just take a look here. Oh, it's not Observer++. At least it's WCS. So we can't have the battle report, but nonetheless, we have some more information. Some more nice visuals. We can feel like we're in a presentation for Bill Lumberg in the office space. Alright, that's a Widowmine. Oh my god, that Widowmine's good, but guess what? There's so many Banelings behind us. Solar, speaking of oh, never mind. Ling's going down there. Friendly flare from the tank does aid the cause in favor of Solar. Beyond gonna go back into the main or try to again. That Spore didn't get any kills, but it pretty much forced them. I don't think on its own it did, but I think the Queens followed up and got some Medevacs. Widowmines are out here still, though. Adrenal glands in the way is kind of terrifying with the Groove Spines. Vipers coming down. We know Lurkers should eventually come, depending on how this game goes. Zerg can still win with Ling, Bane, Hydra. Still, that being said, Bion's going to try to aim for the Hydra Den. If he gets Groove Spines and delays this, it's going to be worth it. He's going to chew it and claw his way through this. Well, I mean, realistically, it's ironic when we're talking a Zerg player. Oh, Baneling does catch just one. He's caught by one Widowmine. That's it. It's only a singular Baneling. Solar with greater numbers for the moment, but Bion not as bad of a spot, and sometimes he's been so aggressive this game, keeping good pressure. Solar with some decent defense. Exactly. Exactly. ZT Kodo, I got you with that. I understand your point. But that's my point. If you don't care, it shouldn't matter if it exists. It's literally the problem, some problem solved for many of us. To each their own, but I just think at this point it doesn't matter anymore. Alright, anyway. I mean, if you're playing in tournaments and you're a little better, I can see where Religulac does. To me, nah. I beg to differ. Depends on your rank in the game. There's a lot of reasons for it. What I'm proposing. Alright, well, Bion is in trouble. He doesn't have any medevacs. His army's really bruised. Does he have anything back here? So I'm going to join the party a little late. Widowmine's not dropped, but the tank is going to scare this away. Buying him a second or two. Tensor Tower saved. There's a couple changelings. If Bion kill him, he's more worried about staying alive at the moment. Bion getting pressure in on this base again. What a crazy game. Creep spread's starting to get out kind of, sort of, but Bion's been so aggressive, it's hard to say. Bion at 69 supply, those kind of scary. And he didn't get these 2 changelings. He got the other ones. Solar with a scary arm. Okay, Bion's getting back at army supply. Oh, he almost lucked out in getting some banelings, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. If Solar isn't all the wiser to this, I don't know. Nope, Bion's going to lose those Widow Mines. Instead, it'd be very unlucky for Solar. That said, oh, no, yeah, he's going to lose those, unluckily. Solar's going to try to push over. No, he's not. He's defending for a push that doesn't happen. It comes on the other side. Lurkers are out. Vipers are available for blinding clouds. There are some Widow Mines in the back, but they're not going to help against the Lurkers. Still, nice little pushes. Patience from Bion. As much as he's aggressive, he was being patient in the push. I feel like he was he was a little cautious and not overextending. Taking the trades. Has to be careful right here, though. This army's really injured. Loses just a Marine. Needs to heal these guys up. Bion dropping more CCs. So there was some defense down here. I think this is the... I think he needs to change his attack. He needs to change his method of attack now. Oh, Adrenal Gland's going to finish up. If Bion jumps in here, though... I don't think he has the time. Does he do it? Go for the pool. If he notices this is researching too, target for that pool. If he denies Adrenal Glands, it's going to be a huge catch. And he does. That means no more lings, no more spores, no more spines. And denied Adrenal Glands. Does he get more? He's going to pick off a queen. He's going to pick off some hydras. There's lings here. Less hydras also means less lurkers, potentially. Lurker den still stands, so whatever hydras are out can become lurkers. But still, he's going to need some hydras on Solar's side. Bion pressing onto the southeast side as well. Bion, I don't know why he's going to engage there. He's going to go back to this base. He's wanted to take the lurkers out of position. Bion, oh, it's a debate. 2 lurkers are over there, but the concussive shell is going to help. Bion needs to pick up and get the hell out of there right now. He is going to do so. Loses a few marauders, but that's about it. And immediately pushes on the other side. There's no lurkers here. There's banelings and stuff, but some Widow Mines are going to help to defend a bit. Marauders in the front to tank the pain of the Marines. All right, that being said, it's a little bit of a bloodbath. Scrappy game. This is the Bion I like. Solar playing pretty good, but I feel like Bion's outplaying him here. I didn't start out with the cheese. I'm not going to lie. It's 100%. 3 Rax Reaper. Come on, guys. 100% of cheese. It's a very committed build. If it was 2 Rax Reaper, I'd say, eh. What the hell? We have Lurkers and Widow Mines staring each other down. Imagine if one of them unburrows first before there's any detection. That's actually... Ah, Lurker run by. Bion immediately scouts it, though, and reacts. Just changelings here. Bion's lost a lot of army, though. I will say that. He's got his ghost out now. That's a great move for Bion right now. Solar going back into Adrenal Glands in his second spawning pool, and he had to build another Hydra Den. Let's take a look at this. So, 2 spawning pools went down and a Hydra Den. So, it's not just 1 pool, guys. That's 2 pools. No, it's what he killed. Bion went for the jugular. He just put so much pressure on. He did seem behind, kinda, but he killed the tech. So you guys just saw it up here. I'm going to show you part of it, at least in my eyes. He took some good fights. Yeah, we want to see this. But killing the 2 pools and the Hydra Den at the right times certainly set Solar back a bit, on top of getting some kills on bases. But Solar's going to push out with all this army. Can he save this base? The Ling Band coming in on all these SCVs. Bion is going to lose a lot of bio, but still, even losing a ghost or 2 isn't too bad. He's going to deflect some of this. This push up here has to be dealt with by Solar. The Widow Mine's behind it. The hatch falling pretty good. Widow Mine's defending against the Banes in the back. He needs to get the hell out of here, though. Bion, pick up. Oh, no. Personnel Cloak just finishing up. He almost could have saved those ghosts. As a take right here, Bion just lost a lot of workers. 225 SCVs. He's a little rough. He's going to be able to get in with some bio. And some bio. He has reinforcements already there. Solar and a scary army supply. But Bion's doing pretty good. He lost a lot of workers, but still with these extra CCs, he could mule at a pinch. Is going to want to save scans for lurkers. Can I reposition and take this base? It's triangle third, which was mined out a bit. But he's been so aggressive. There's been so many hatcheries down. 3 hatcheries. It just blows my mind how crazy this game is. There's so many things. Yeah, he denied Adrenal Glands 2 times, Spiffy B. You don't see this shit every time, and he denied Groove Spines. The only thing that would have went better for him is if he denied Actually, did he deny adaptive talons this game too, or is that the previous? No, he didn't, because he didn't. I'm looking, there's no lurker down. I'm like, how would that be possible? I mean, you could force a cancel and have that happen, but that's about it. Anyway, I love the snipes on the overseers, but it's not enough. They're going to survive. The ghosts are dangerously close to the banelings. He needs these ghosts to contend with the lurkers. At the same time, the Marauder is going to do a good job tanking, clearing out the front 2 lurkers. And Beyond is going to have to retreat. That being said, he is down on workers. And it has to be respectful of anything. Solar going to lose a couple lengths here. Nothing too crazy. He's reclaimed some more bases. The fact that Beyond's been in this and put this from behind is so crazy. Holy shit. This is a game and a half. This is a series and a half. We saw some really good builds from Beyond. We saw some really great play from Solar. Let's be real. Beyond is no shame to proxy Raxon either. Oh, he's out of position though. He doesn't have enough ghosts. They're out of the line. And this planetary alone can't do it. Beyond, you should be pulling the SCVs. He's trying to hold on a little later. Ghost coming from behind, trying to clean some of this up. The lurker's going down's pretty good though. Beyond losing his 3rd base though. Widowmine catching not much. And Beyond didn't need that. He can at least get an orbital up here right away to start mining. All right, there's the pro. He could technically get this guy too, but he's low on money. He's lower in supply. The upgrades are tier 3 for all of them, or both of them. But nonetheless, he got a lot of lurkers. Getting lurkers is good, but now he's going to survive the Lingbane Inquisition with Adrenal Glands and the rest of it. Cloak's not going to help with these overseers. Oh, Beyond gets behind in a nice little position to defend. This is looking scary for Beyond now, I'm not going to lie. The income advantage has been in favor of Solar for so long. Beyond's been clawing his way through this on his back foot. And what a dramatic series. This is crazy. Now there's infestors, though. That's kind of scary when you're already lower in numbers. When you already got all the Banes, you got lurkers, you got everything to worry about. It's mostly Lingbane Hydra now with lurkers, or with infestors, rather. Okay, that's the last. No, there's 3 more lurkers. Okay. So he's got 3 more. Oh my god, the Banelings! Beyond! You can clean these up! Oh, he misses, loses a few units. He almost had a perfect kill of all the Banelings before they came in. Ghost, again, surrounded in the front. Widowmine is not going to play help here. I think Beyond is in trouble. Can he get out of here? He's not even going to try to pick up. Solar takes it in an epic game number 5. Holy shit. That was some epic TVZ. Whew. I am sweating my ass off, guys. With a impressive 466 APM from Beyond and 550 APM from Solar. Solar takes it all at 3-2. It took less than that. You guys will see in 2 minutes. You'll already hear me and seen this. But goddamn, guys. Some wild stuff. For a guy that started out with no energy. Oof. Oh, he forgot plus... he did... I think he got it. He got it a little after. Yeah, I didn't think he get it yet. He did get it. It was desynced. Yeah, he did. It plus 2.